Ahoy there. Hi. We're playing the game today. We are, So, the reason for this stream actually is I'm a bit rusty on my Phoenix Wright skills, because I've only played the first 2 episodes of this game, which I don't remember how many there are, but there's at least 3. We're going to be starting with the 3rd one here, because I want to get right into it and be actually really good because the stakes are high. It's not a real life trial that I'm going into, but in my D&D campaign, the entire party has been arrested, and as the intelligence-based character in the party, well, the player of the intelligence-based character, I feel a certain responsibility to know my stuff. So, and ultimately what we're going to have to do is convince them that first of all, we're going to try to convince them that we're innocent. If that doesn't work, then we're going to try to convince them that arresting us is a very bad idea, or that it's useless because the apocalypse is coming and we have to pull out the specific, find something within our inventories, or a spell or something that can convince them and prove that we're telling the truth. Which is basically what this game is all about. That's what Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is all about. Is just pulling out... Dang it, oh, it's automatically advancing stuff. Sorry, I just talked over that. The moon, know it is you who should gaze upon the moon, or it will be the last moon you ever see. Looks like a duel. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Oh. Rah. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. What has fallen, but whom? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October. I don't know if I should actually, if I should have the game like this, or if I should have it more full and be within it. I feel like I'm going to be blocking something if I'm within it. So I'm going to just keep it as it is for now. Court record. Attorney's badge. That's... I don't even have something like this in the D&D campaign that I can remember. Any identification was burned down in the fire. Anyway, that's not the focus. The focus for this is on the game. That rocked. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, she's talking about the show. Whoa. Stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick. I didn't know you were here. Oh, that's right. Nick is the nickname. Yeah. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? You don't mean you don't know the show Steel Samurai? It's only the most popular TV reel for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? What the heck are you getting all excited? I am only 17. 17, see, 17. Not like you. Correct. Don't talk to me like I'm grandpa or something. I'm almost 20 for myself. Watch it with me. It's really cool and really popular. and I asked grade school kids what they wanted to see. The Steel Samurai was number 1. I worry about kids these days. Well, the Steel Samurai is over. Guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Oh yeah, that's right. Slight spoilers for episode 2. Phoenix Wright was on trial. Yeah. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. No one paid any attention to the Wright and Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Yeah, people wake up that early. That's right. It's not actually that early. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Boop. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick? Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yeah. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. What? Wait. Was he arrested on the show? Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. Beep. Wow, that was a quick hang-up. October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Right at the law offices. Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, the warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. It's crazy how armor in TV shows is just like cardboard. I mean, presumably this was an actual set of cardboard armor because it's fake because it's used on TV, worn by an actor. But like, wow. Like, killed in the armor. Either it actually is literal cardboard armor, or well, the spear shouldn't have been that real if the armor was cardboard. But armor is considerably more expensive than weapons. But still, why would the spear be real enough? I guess it could be like plastic or wood or something, which I guess would totally feasibly pierce cardboard armor or styrofoam armor. But why wouldn't the spear be styrofoam? Really? Okay, well, anyway, police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, 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 it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over, the world is over. Yes? Wright and Prolong, this is? What? Nick. It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. They have him down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. Now I have to actually pick up the left Joy-Con. Yeah, I'm actually using Joy-Cons. Normally we use the Pro Controller in this house, but it's just a visual novel, so it doesn't matter, really. Well, not just a visual novel, it's also a puzzle game, and it's actually going to be probably actual good practice for a D&D thing. Okay. Examine plant. His favorite potted plant. Maya's been watering it so much lately it looks a little swollen. Oh well. She's either trying to make it grow or she's perfecting her water torture technique. Always inspect everything whenever you can. Inspect anything. His desk. Actually, it's my desk. Sitting here always makes me feel like a professional. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is the thought I have to read all of these now. Yeah, that's a lot of books to read. Poster of an old movie that Mia liked. I was thinking I should go see it myself. Then I realized the poster doesn't actually say the title of the movie. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a nice day outside. The hotel across the way is always full these days. There's the bellboy happily cleaning the room. Oh yeah, that's right. The hotel, the site of that murder. And the bellboy was like, yeah, let's turn this into like, let's make money off of this. Like, you can see this haunted room with murder. Yeah. I think that's everything here. Anything else to say? Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just a minute, you don't have a clue what happened. No, we don't have enough information. Yeah, we have literally no information. Just double checking what to do. We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate the case or just do some sightseeing, just want to meet a celebrity? I'm just gonna present the badge. Yes, I like showing that off. Alright, now we move to the detention center. October 16th. Detention Center Visitors Room. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client, that's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. But he definitely did it. Murdered at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just because he's, like, got muscles and stuff? What are you saying? Yeah? Something wrong? No? This is getting off to a great start. Yeah. I know, you're disappointed, aren't you? Is this what it's like to meet a VTuber in real life? I don't know. Disappointed? Oh, no. It's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. Wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. It's just, she's changing her mind. All the time. Just, wow. He didn't do it. I don't think there's anything to examine. At least not yet. But it's may as well. This guard monitors the visitors room. Seems frozen in awe of Will Powers. Smile for the camera. No clues here. Okay. I'm gonna present the badge. Here. I see. I guess this guy wasn't the top student in an improv class. That's a little rude, Phoenix. That's a little bit rude. Wow. Steel Samurai, let's talk to him about the show. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Heck, how could you see such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. Now this is actually, kind of right. Like, the investigators and lawyers and stuff should all be impartial, and knowing the show would actually make him a little biased, which I don't know if that's a problem for defense attorneys, for attorneys in general at all. I don't actually know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. I'm not an actual attorney. I just sell weapons. Alright. I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. Oh man. I see. New old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? That seems feasible. New old Tokyo? Yeah. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. Seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The guests had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 a.m. that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. That would be 1700. For 24-hour time, 17 o'clock. 5 in the afternoon, 5 p.m. But when 5 p.m. came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Aw man. It took off his mask. I discovered that it was Jack Hammer. Dead. Man, these guys have just naturally cool names. Like, they don't just have cool character names, they have good, cool actor names. It's crazy. Oh, there's a hole. That's a big hole. That's a small hole for a spear. I guess if that's the spear in question right there. I guess it's not actually that. I guess the hole kind of matches the size. Yeah, actually, yeah, that kind of checks out. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. A samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. Yeah, he's got to learn to separate himself from the character a little bit. He, the actor, doesn't use it as a weapon. He uses it as a prop. The steel samurai, yes, does use it as a weapon. Your alibi. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. 0900. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5 p.m. But I was a little tired. Oh wait, 5 p.m. or 5 a.m.? Alright, we've got people here. We've got Mafe. Yeah. We've got... I'm just gonna display these for a little bit, so you guys can read them. Just people. Yeah. Wait, is he in charge of the initial investigation of this trial as well? And Will Powers. He's a year younger than me. Not me, but, Phoenix. Man, stream buffering. That's rough. The defendant, action star, who plays the title role. Yeah. Okay. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. Oh, rehearsal starting at 5 p.m. Okay, so after lunch, took a nap in dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. So he was sleeping. He was napping in his dressing room. That's a good alibi if we have security cameras there, but it's a dressing room, so I don't expect there to be security cameras. But if there are security cameras around the facility, that would help out a lot. There's a security camera in the detention center. I don't know if there's one at the set at the studio. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action here. What? Come on, Phoenix. Everybody's got a nap. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of murder. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. Yeah. Okay, so nothing else to talk about. He said he's gonna draw us a map, but I don't see a map anywhere. Already got that. Just double checking there's nothing new to investigate. Okay. Yeah, nothing new. Nothing new to talk about. Studio main gate. He said he'd draw us a map though. Maybe he's gonna draw it while we're gone, I don't know. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. Oh, so this is where they make the show! Awesome, aren't you excited? Hey, you there! You want it? You gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident came around to snoop. Youth today, something horrible happened, so there's a blah blah blah. Nick, will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know, it's possible. Hey, listen when you're being spoken to. Youth today. Easy, just present the badge. What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not. Does this lady have poor eyesight? Okay. Let's start with Will Powers because he's the defendant that I'm defending, I think. Probably. He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought the Steel Samurai was his big chance. She is so rude. Jeez. Assuming that everybody who wears a mask or doesn't show their face is just ugly. or no, does it because they're ugly, that they couldn't succeed otherwise, or that there's something wrong with that. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. She is so sus. She is so sus. This game does a good job at making characters that you hate. Hold up, do I have a profile of her now? Yes. Age, double question mark. Security guard at local studios claims she saw Powers heading to the scene. She hasn't said that yet, but I'm about to ask. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was... Why am I suggesting that he was the one? I mean, that's just giving reason more. They can just, like, twist those words so badly if they're trying to frame him, if she's trying to frame him. Yes, I saw him. Well, she can't even tell what my badge is. How am I supposed to trust her eyesight? But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Well, I'm going to basically just rely on her to give a contradictory statement in her testimony in court and call her out on it, because she either doesn't know what she's talking about, or she knows exactly what she's talking about and is trying to frame him. Present the badge. Yeah, she has no eyesight. She is a very unreliable witness. And the prosecution is probably going to use her as a witness, and I'm going to point out how bad her eyesight is right on the spot in the courtroom. Totally. So what do you do here at the studios? At Nova Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars there, I'm afraid, dearie. Well, wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was. Hammer? A victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. You kidding me? Villains are like the best role in a show or whatever. Like, if you have the chance to play a villain, like, that is your big break, really. Like, better than playing the hero is playing the villain. Like, the super cool, charismatic villain that hate to love that you love to hate. The big bad, the super powerful threat that the heroes have to defeat. The smug, arrogant, over the top, powerful, exaggeratory, everything belongs to you villain. Like, people look at the villain and they say, wow, that's someone right there. That is a powerful person. That person knows, that person has, like, there's a bit of envy. Like, there may be hatred, a little hatred, a lot of hatred, but ultimately you're like, wow, that is quite a villain. That is quite a person. Whereas heroes, it's just like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. They threw a car at a robot. Like, yeah, sure, so? The villain made the robots. The villain cut cars in half with their robots. The villain's robot cut the car in half as it was being thrown at them. I mean, heroes are nice and all. Heroes are cool, they've got, like, cool lines and ideals, but do they have epic monologues and stuff? Like the monologue that I just gave right now about why being a villain is such a great role. I'm going to stop now. I'm not a super villain. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. No, he was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. Stream buffering, It might actually just be on my side watching the playback. It might be. In fact, I should probably just pause that to save bandwidth. I should, yeah. Okay. There was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. What? That's horrible. The villain is a big role. Villain is a big role. That whoever's playing the villain should get as much money as the hero. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? She is so biased. And there's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Power's request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. And maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. Bruh, I have a badge. I don't need a letter. Alright, let's examine though. Main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gates. Looks like a studio van. They'll probably use it to carry around film equipment. Tree. It's a big tree. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. So to the right from where we are. So this way is the thing, and this way is the actual studios. It's past the gate. This is all this stuff. Yeah, I'm right the computer that runs the security cameras. Yes, the studio has security cameras. Oh yeah, we're going to have video footage. Hey, no touching! Oh wow, I actually go up and actually physically touch everything when I inspect. Interesting. Okay. Oh. The security guard station. That security lady must like junk food. There's a mountain of it in the desk there. On the desk there. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. So it's a mountain of actual junk food, not the trash from it. So she does seem to clean up after herself. Okay. Oh yeah, I have nothing to present. Why couldn't I get a letter of requests, like, right away? I guess not experienced enough to know to ask for all that stuff. Was that not something I went over in law school? Hello, how is the studio? They all did it. They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Man, that's tough. He lost his friend, and he's being accused of murdering him. What? Okay, the screen just went. Let me check OBS if it's oh boy. Okay. Alright, I had to I just like leaned into the cord, the HDMI capture card stuff, kinda the wire moved or something. I don't know. Cause I wiggled the desk a little, I think. Alright, with the Joy-Cons, not my mouse, not keyboard and mouse. I have both on the same desk, here. Okay, so let's, just examine, just make sure there's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing fishy, nothing sus. What was that? Okay, nothing. Alright. Talk. Let's talk about the security lady. She's pretty rude. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes. Well, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Yeah. She's pretty biased. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the big wigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once, and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Powers request. Document approving Will Powers' request for an attorney. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. Yeah, because obviously... Wait. Let's just hope that his handwriting is big. Because obviously she can't read the text on the badge, can't read the symbol on the badge, doesn't even know what the badge is. So let's just hope that his handwriting is big enough for her to read it. And your alibi, Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Oh, what? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. He wears that mask everywhere, and he said that the lady said, take off the mask. Which, I think that implies that he, even going into the studio, is wearing the mask. So, if she saw him, that was probably just... It could have been anybody behind that mask, is what it was. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. It had to have been someone in his mask, in his costume, probably. Let's just to see what happens, let's just present his request right at him. Thank you for the letter of request. Show that to the security lady and she should let you in. Excellent, let's move to the studio. Present. Wait, not even gonna talk. I'm not even gonna talk. I'm just gonna straight up present this and be like, yo, take that. Ma'am, I have a request. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish. Wow. I hate this lady. It's just like I hate the NPCs that my DM put in the town where we got arrested. So this is actually perfect. I gave the letter to the lady. Okay, she has it. She keeps it. She kept it. To think that he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Bro, I'm older than him. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here toward the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. And no one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Oh, detective? Wait. That's Detective Gumshoe, right? That's gonna be Detective Gumshoe again? Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, we got a map! Hey! Hey, not bad. So we got Studio 1. Studio 1 up there. Studio 2. A gate. A main gate. A dressing room and a play area. Okay. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Oh my god, such a big deal over 50 cents. Like, who actually charges 50 cents for a map? Like, this is something that you would just, like, put in one of those things that holds a whole bunch of brochures where people just take one for free. Either that or it's like super exclusive and only super special people can have them. And those people get them for free. Okay, so I can check the map. Yes. Present the map. What's that? You giving that to me? And nothing else to talk about. Anything more to examine now? I don't think so. Yeah, nothing new. Let's move. Ah, into the studio, that's correct. Outside Studio 1. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, there's a security camera. It's Gumshoe, yeah. I knew it. Hey. Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Bruh. Bro. No. Is that confused detective? Hey, pal. You know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. Hey, that sounds fun. Can I join him? So? Hey, I bet he's depressed that it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Man, everybody's being rude to each other in this. Aww. Aw, you sad. Aw. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can't blame other people I can blame all other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Oh, hey, you can't just go around saying pal like a endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. Okay. Yeah, okay, so don't say pal. Let's examine first. Studio mascot, yeah. It's a monkey of some kind. So, like, why is the head off the... He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. So we are up at the top here. Actually, I should just pull it up in here. So we are up here. Or up there. Based on that. That's the way that it would be right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. This is important stuff to know for these cases. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. It happened yesterday, the day of the murder. Took the tree down with it too. Oh man, yeah. Let's see the tree right there. Broken. It's leaning there. Studio 1. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Okay. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. I like the music in the game. I mean, I rarely play a game with music that I don't like. Oh, there's another, that's a whole other tree there. Detective Gumshoe, what's down that path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where the Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. Used to be? They don't use it now, though. Oh, okay. Well, why don't they? Security cameras. Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going into the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. I'm going to write that down somewhere. I'm going to write that down. Where am I going to write that down? I'm going to write that down in a notepad document. Right here on my desktop. Camera ST1307 goes to welcome gate. There. Studio 1 to 2 intersection. There we go. It's in the text document. So now I will know if it when it comes up again, I will know what camera goes to where. I don't know if there are other cameras, but that's at least that one. Yeah, that's the camera ID number. Okay, the bench. I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but hey, most detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Yeah, also, if he can't rest, why can I rest? I'm on the case as well. Okay. And is that everything? Ah, big welcome sign. There's a big welcome sign above the path. Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on tough times. They've started letting people in on days they aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money by charging admission. Oh, you sure know a lot about the place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here. Bro. Yeah, and what perfect timing with the studio mascot down for the count. What's that supposed to mean, Phoenix? Oh. Yeah. Yep. Took the words right out of me. Okay. I have investigated everything. Let's talk. Let's just see what he knows. So, detective, what do you know about the investigation? How's your investigation going? Well, it's hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so detective, mind if I take a look at what we got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Oh yeah, because last time there was, I didn't stream it, by the way, but last time there was a thing where there was an autopsy and they had an updated autopsy report, but the updated one was kind of rigged. But like, the one that I had was outdated, and they didn't give me the updated version. Autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death 10/15. That's October. Wait, why is October 10? October is 8th. Oh yeah, this is probably way in the past, back when October was 10. Okay. At 2:30 p.m. Cause pierced through the chest by a spear. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time there was no one other than the victim in the studio. That information is not correct, according to Mr. Powers' alibi. According to the autopsy report, wait, no, he wasn't in the studio, he was in his dressing room. But is that part of the studio? No, it's not. The dressing room is over here. The studio is way over there. So, he was not in the studio per se. Oh wait, I know where we are. So the dressing room is in the employee area. So we are not here because there is nothing here. We are here. Right here. That spot. The gate. The actual gate. That's why right is Studio 1 and left is Studio 2. It's so much easier than I made it out to be. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went in the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person is none other than Mr. Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. He already talked with her. If that's true. Anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. Haha. But his mask is the key. The fact that he always wears it, and that anyone could be wearing it. Security lady. Help, security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady, what a charmer. What? Does he, like, has he even met the security lady? Huh? Are we talking about the same person? I showed her my badge and, she gave me a donut and some coffee. I showed her my badge and she did nothing. She didn't even know what it was. Bro, I literally did the exact same thing, and she did nothing. Probably because of this Detective Gumshoe. He is 30 years old. He is he's not quite middle-aged, but he's I think for a human, not quite middle-aged, but old enough to not be considered young either. So he would be just old enough that she wouldn't disrespect him for his age. But I think she saw that in his appearance, and that's why she actually believed that his thing was a badge. I really hate that I just have the badge and I can present it to anybody, but very few people even will react at all. Like, when someone shows you a badge, you react. Like that. She gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Power said? She's a sucker for authority. Well, hold up. No one would believe it's an attorney's badge. An attorney, I guess, isn't really authority, whereas a detective is actually part of the police force in a way. So I guess she respects that authority a little more. Which, yeah, makes sense, because attorneys, and that attorneys get paid to either defend their person or prosecute their person, regardless of whether that person is innocent or guilty. Whereas detectives are just there to find evidence and to tell people to stay away from the crime scene and the evidence. So I guess, yeah. So I guess the detective has a little more authority than the attorney, but still, come on. A piece of valuable evidence. What? The decisive evidence? What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. It's a photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime, and not of Will Powers. Those are two separate persons, two separate people, because one of them is a fictional character in a mask and the other is an actor behind the mask. What? Who took that? See the camera up on the gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. It's not just constantly recording video. Okay. Interesting. Interesting they would go... Yeah. I guess that would make sense. If they're low... If they are very, very cheap with data. They don't want to have a whole bunch of storage or a whole bunch of video files. And rather they would just program it to detect motion and take a picture. Oh no! Hey, he has evidence! We're finished! No, that's not how... Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Do we have a free pass to the place? The only place I can go is the main gate. Anything new to examine? I don't see anything new. Yeah, nothing new seems to be triggering. Let's see, I've got the autopsy report. The 15th at 2:30 p.m. Pierced through the chest by a spear. Okay, let's move to the studio main gate, I suppose. Hey, look! That security lady in the guard station, is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. Oh man, I want to stuff my face with donuts. You know what? I've got some moon pies here. I'm gonna just grab one of those. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, Gumshoe likes his donuts. And she likes her donuts. Well, she's not a real cop, though. Yeah, they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. That's a little rude, but she deserves it. She more than deserves that. Hey you! Well, I'm sorry for I'm so sorry for you got. She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. It should be stored digitally. You can just print another copy. Can I go to the computer and just print another copy of the photo? No touching! Nope. Can I talk? Is there anything new to say? Photographic proof. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, man? Oh, that! I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. So give me the damn photo. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. Okay, and the, reason for suspicion, let's just go down the list here. This guard station is... Hang on, she was stuffing her face with donuts. This is very important, so I'm gonna... This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go from here, I'll pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer. He went to the studio just before 1 o'clock. PM, probably. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I've seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. Mr. Caracan, my God, I'll go look at him too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is. Well, yeah, we don't know who it is. Maybe it was you? Yeah! Good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. I mean, the chapter is called The Samurai Turnabout. The past two were also turnabouts, and that typically means that someone who was either a witness or an accuser or someone is actually the correct guilty person, not the suspect. Okay. Was the victim Mr. Hammer, a popular actor?
Oh, it was a business star in the studio.
Well, that's past tense. Oh yeah, past tense. You always use past tense when talking about what how dead people were when they were alive. Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai.
That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him?
I think she's just projecting. Oh wait, no, because they don't pay him like anything. Well, she's probably just exaggerating because, you know, still a big time actor, still a huge role. He still probably gets paid a lot, just probably like half of what the main star makes because of the whole hero complex. So she's probably just exaggerating on his behalf. It's probably just like all that Hollywood drama or whatever. I don't know. This is a really old game. Automatic camera. About the security camera.
Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, you see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details.
That is sus as fuck. If she doesn't know, if she's saying not to bother with the time, that means the time, there's probably a problem with the time that the photo was taken. It probably wasn't actually taken between 1 and 2:30. It was probably taken. Or no, it had to have been, because somebody had to have gone in between those times. Because Powers was in the studio. And the way these games work is he's gotta be innocent. Unless he actually was guilty, then there wouldn't be a photo that time frame, but I don't know.
I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home. I do.
Hold up, I'm gonna ask about this again. Okay. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, so that includes going in and going out. So, if everything is, if what Mr. Powers says is true, and if what she says is true, then there should be a photo of him going in, and then no photo of him going out, and then another photo of him going in, which would be 2 photos of him going in, which would mean that one is an imposter, which would mean that he gets voted out and the crewmates win. So if we can just get a photo if we can just compile all the photos together, then we have full evidence. But of course, then we could always be accused of removing evidence or omitting evidence, which would be a hypothetical photo of him leaving. Unless the computer just has unless she makes a document of when everybody went in and came out. But of course she seems very biased in this, So that document would probably be falsified unless it was automatically taken by the computers, but this seems like a very low-tech age, so it probably was manually done. So that probably isn't a good piece of evidence. But so with this game, it's so she's married somehow. Crazy. I have already presented her with basically everything here. And she says nothing. Actually, I don't think I've presented her with the guide map yet. Oh wait, that's checking it. This is how you present it. What's that? Nope. She doesn't react to anything. Alright, let's move back into... let's try to go into the employee area. October 16th, Globe Studios, employee area. Alright, this game is made for, yeah, this is from back before the months were fixed, back when October was 10 and December was 12. Yeah, that was weird. Those were weird times. Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Power's dressing room. No one's here as soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Can we get some sort of, like, spit sample of his drool on the table or something from when he slept, and then carbon date it to the specific time that he was napping? Because that would be, like, just ultimate proof right there. But that's probably not feasible. Okay, anyway, let's examine. Yeah, we can basically only examine and move. So there is a sign. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Willpowers. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. Yeah, sure. Window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Have any of these cases actually gone into any possible motive as to, like, why someone would actually commit the murder? I don't think it's actually ever even touched on motive. In the previous case, I had a piece of evidence that I thought would be, like, totally case-breaking, which was, like, why would the murderer write this and then defend the person, but then, like, that piece of evidence just, like, was completely irrelevant. According to the game. Even though it was actually crucial and key, and just points it in the face like, there is no purpose to this trial. This is literally stupid and could not possibly be the case. Anyway, the door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something different, find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, find? What do you mean, souvenir? You never know, there might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. Well, it would be evidence. That's a murder weapon, for crying out loud. Supposedly the murder weapon. But, like, would a prop really be sharp enough to stab? Let's see, cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh, it's so normal. I was expecting some cool themed snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Oh wait, look, samurai soda. I could try this. Ladies first. Okay. Okay. There's a can of cola here. It is open. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. Either that, or they knew that this would be a murder scene. This entire place would be a murder scene, and they decided to be nice and just leave evidence all around for investigators to find and analyze themselves, rather than cleaning it up. How considerate. Excellent. Beautiful, thank you. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak, that would have hit the spot. Why does that photo look so realistic? Like, what, even real life isn't that realistic? You just had a burger, Maya. Yeah, but I have a second stomach for steaks. Okay. What, Phoenix doesn't know that expression? I think that's the plate with the bones. I think this is the last thing right here. Why is it all outside? That's what I'm wondering. I think with the very first case, there was a whole time zone thing. And this is supposedly on Earth Pacific time. So, I don't know. So this could be anywhere from like, what was it, California to Vancouver to like, not Alaska, obviously. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. So that would be where they keep props too, probably, right? Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Alright, so we should move into one of these rooms. Either the storage room or the dressing room. Can't move into the storage room, so we're going to the dressing room. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? I'm sure that the victim saw it. Sure, Jack Hammer came in and saw. I don't know, probably at least saw that he was in his dressing room, but he's dead now. So, right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. So if we can get him to restate his alibi, get the time that he says he walked in, get the picture of that was taken at that time, which would be of him going in. And then we could compare and see if there is actually like a difference in height, because he's a pretty tall and buff dude, so see if there's actually a difference in the photos of the size of him in both photos, to see if they are actually of two different people, and then that would at least present reasonable doubt that he might be innocent, which in a court of law, in the era that this is set in, technically should be enough to get him not guilty. There's some regular suits here and among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of those costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. Oh, that's rude, Phoenix. At least he didn't say it out loud, but still. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. Yeah, it does quite look like, see there's a pillow right there and a blanket, and it looks like the blanket is like just far enough from the pillow that he could have easily gotten out from the blanket. Let's take a look at the tea. Bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to employees. Some tea and cookies. Heck, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. She likes to eat a lot of stuff. Yeah. Okay. This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. This must be Powers. We can get in. We can get into the studio. We can get into the scene of the crime. We can actually go there. It says Studio 1. See, all of this stuff, though, is stuff that I'm not going to be able to do in D&D unless somebody gets really high charisma rolls or something like that. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow? We're just borrowing it. We're gonna put it right back where it belongs. In the alibi scene. Card key for studio employees grants entry into Studio 1. Now, depending on the resolution of the camera, if the camera was high-res enough to actually be able to tell that that was Power's card, we could walk through the gate holding the card, going in, which would prove that his card was outside of the studio after the crime occurred, which would mean that he went back to his dressing room and put the card there. Okay, yeah, actually, that's not exactly great evidence, but wait, no, there wouldn't be a photo of him leaving between this time of the crime. Wait, no, there would be, because it would be the fake him. Assuming that he's telling the truth, of course. I wonder what else is inside Power's bag. Stop that! My partner, the thief in training. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Ooh, why is there hair cosmetics? He wears a mask. This is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. The wig that went over his mask, I assume? Nick, try this on. No. How can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I kinda like the samurai movies. Kinda. Let's take a look at, the mirror. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. Let's see, my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. My hair is not spiky right now. Okay, I think we found everything. I think we've examined everything here. Card key for studio employees grants entry into Studio 1. Move to the employee area because that's the only place I can move from here. Anything new here? I don't think so. Nothing new, it would seem. So let's move. Dang It's already been an hour and 40 minutes. Let's move to the studio main gate. And yeah, nothing more to say here. Should I present the card key? Would that initiate a conversation? Probably not. Probably not at all. Could you tell me about this, ma'am?
Oh, isn't that a studio card key? You better watch it. The scene of a murder is no place for sightseeing. I'll be taking that handed over.
Wait, no, that's mine.
Look, I don't have a card key to the studio, see? I want to go pay my respects to Jackhammer where he died.
No, you are not allowed on the crime scene. You are not allowed on the crime scene because you could easily tamper with evidence, and that is just not at all allowed. So, we know that she violently wants to go to the scene of the crime, which is evidence of her having erratic behavior that would make her an unsuitable witness against the defendant. So, let's go and just get out of here. And let's go outside Studio 1. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jackhammer's body.
Let's go in and check it out.
I wonder if this card key that we borrowed from the dressing room will work. Beep. It opened. Alright, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting the crime scene. Inside Studio 1. October 16th, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't that give you shivers, Nick?
The white tape, it's so real.
Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. The steel samurai killed him. The important distinction to make here is the distinction between the character and the actor who normally portrays him. We know that the steel samurai had to have been the one to kill the evil magistrate. And we know that the evil magistrate, at the time of the murder, was played by Jackhammer, but we do not know for certain that Will Powers was the one playing the Steel Samurai at the time of the murder, because he has an alibi saying that he was not playing the Steel Samurai at that time. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded social assumptions, Nick. But that's what you're doing. It's actually quite important to make the distinction between a ladder and a step ladder when you're talking about legal stuff and like the scene of a crime and stuff. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavy. He said don't touch it. Don't touch it. This is a crime scene. Do not touch the evidence. Everything at the crime scene is evidence. Do not touch it. Hey, you, stop touching that. Ah, I'm sorry, my partner is kind of, oh, I don't know. Who are you? Oh, me? I'm the assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. Prop person. She knows about the spear. She would know if the spear was a viable murder weapon or not. And if it was, she would probably know who made it so sharp and pointy that it would be dangerous to be waving around in a studio, and that you could kill someone with it. She would know, probably, maybe, where it came from. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. Whoop. Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for Whoop, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Alright, I want to keep examining a little bit. Oh, look at that camera. It must cost a ton. Yeah, don't touch it. Stop touching it. It looks like a backdrop for the stage. Must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course, that's the mountain of Neo-Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not old Tokyo, Nick. Neo-old Tokyo. Oh, right. It's a completely fictional place. You can see whatever you want from there. Alright, let's take a look at the, that area first. Hey look, that's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of those. Hey Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone, a real life megaphone. Ready Nick, action. Oh boy, oh boy. She is really having a fun time. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director, maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. I'm not trying to talk her into a job, I'm just trying to tell her what things are. They outlined where Jack's hammer body located. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing wound would leave at least a few blood stains. Yeah, that is interesting. That is quite interesting. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Yeah, true, cardboard armor. But still though, it's painted. You'd think someone would roll off the paint. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Yeah, okay. Let's talk. The day of the crime. Could you tell me anything about... I want to ask her about the murder weapon, because the murder weapon was a prop, supposedly. So, that's what I really want to ask about, because she is the prop expert. She is the prop queen. So we need to ask her about the props, but that's not an option yet, for whatever reason. Okay. Can you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. The only one assistant? Yes, well, the studios isn't doing so well right now. Yesterday was our only rehearsal for our action sequences. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Oh, I see. So she's the prop master. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. Whoop and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw Whoop go into his dressing room. Oh. Wait. I was just realizing the camera thing there would be a picture of him leaving the area. There would be a picture of him leaving the area because it shows because the gate to the studios, you have to leave that area, go through that gate to go to the dressing room, or from the dressing room to the studios. So there would be a picture of him leaving that area. Because, hang on, let me just pull it up real quick. So, up here, this is the Studio 1. This is the gate. This is the gate that snaps the picture, right here. And this is the dressing room. So in order to go from the studio where he was rehearsing to the dressing room, he would have had to leave through the gate. So he would be outside, according to the photos. And then the photo of him going in would snap it would snap regardless of where he's coming from. Because the main gate is the entrance, that's where new people come in. So if it was actually an imposter coming in through the main gate, he would be going the same way as if he was the real guy coming from the dressing room. So the number of photos is not evidence, unfortunately. So I was wrong on that account, simply because of the layout here. So anyway, back to the thing. What drove me onto this tangent? Oh yeah, then I saw Whoop go into his dressing room. So she's saying right now that she saw him go dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's private. What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of his alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If Flip was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. But they have a photograph of the Steel Samurai, not of Whoop. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about, a clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene or two. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Or really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't the security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So unfortunately, the layout of the place does not help us. The fact that the gate is to the studios, not to the entire place, that does not help us. But wait a minute. I kind of want to go back to the main place because I feel like there was a security camera there as well. You sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio. Yes, I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Yeah, we need to go and talk to her. Oh wait, no, I don't want to talk to her. She's just gonna be sassy baka. Well, gotta move. I really want to ask her about the props though. She's the prop expert. We need to know more about the murder weapon because, as we said, expect a spear stabbing wound to leave at least a few bloodstains. So, if he was indeed stabbed by a spear, and if the prop was indeed the murder weapon, and if the bloodstains don't really sort of match up to being stabbed by a real spear, there's some sort of inconsistency somewhere here, and I really want to be able to get to it. Anyway, security cameras. The security lady. So this is the gate. Or, not the real gate, this is just a welcome gate. The studio main gate. No, there's not a security camera here. That sucks. Their security at this place sucks. They need to move that security camera to the main gate. The fact that it's not here is as if they're asking to make an easy situation to frame somebody for murder. It's just the setup, the map is sus. The fact that they only have the one camera and it's there of all places, that's sus.
What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost.
Just examine everything. Just make sure that we have not missed a mark. That nothing is unusual, nothing sus. I mean, the fact that there's not a camera is sus. But still. Anything other than that, really? Oh, hang on, the game is... I just noticed how incredibly loud the game is. Sorry, I just turned it down a little bit. Assistant screen.
What? I saw that suspicious look on your face.
I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? She came here at 1 p.m. And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30? Are you sure? Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times?
Sure as can be.
But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day.
What?
Are you absolutely sure that you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am?
Who was it?
Who told you that? Who cares question me?
Gee, she is.
Alright, you better tell me here. Tell me quick. Spiky quick. Someone's happening about the work I do.
We were just talking to the assistant studio on. Oh boy, she's going to murder the assistant. If the assistant ends up dead, we know who the murderer is.
She's punishment for employee. All you young smelly.
She left. Like, she just vanished or what? Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Yes! The computer, the cameras. Yes! The computer that runs the security cameras. Yes! Nick, maybe we can see a photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Yes, absolutely. Try it. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick. Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Oh man, the days before graphic user interfaces, GUIs. It was all keyboard. Dang, this game portrays an era even older than its creation. Let's see here. I need first need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. Oh, so it wasn't even working before that. So anyone could have walked in and out before 1 p.m. Anyone at all. So we have literally no evidence that Powers was the only one in the studio. We have no evidence that even the guy who people think was Powers was the only one in the studio. There is no evidence that nobody else was in the studio. There could have been any number of people there. There could have been hundreds, thousands. Literally the entire city is a suspect right now. There is no evidence. So do they not have any other security people? Is she the only security lady? I guess with the budgets and all, but like, I guess they didn't need security people, but they should have had somebody before the actors arrived. That's just horrible security. They are just letting anybody walk in. Anybody could hop that gate and just waltz on in. Please enter the number of the security camera. I had it written down. I have it written down right here. ST1307. There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. That person is wearing that wig. It's someone buff. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Yeah, that's not him. That's not him, is it? He's got no hair. Either he's got no hair or he's wearing that wig, which why would he be wearing that wig? For just a rehearsal, and that wig was used in one episode, correct? Why would he be wearing it? So, this, obviously he wasn't wearing it. Or else somebody stole the wig and tried to disguise themselves with it. Anybody could have broken into the dressing room and done that. Literally anybody, and the cameras would have no idea. Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. Guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. Yeah, but the wig or lack of hair. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Well, he was happy because he's not a very good detective. I've been dropping frames like all night. I need to do something about my internet. It looks like my connection is excellent though, for now. Anyway, yeah, I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2. So there's another photo. There's a photo before this. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Oh, then it was deleted. It was deleted. It was deleted. So the security lady was in on it. She had to have been in on it. She's the only one with access to this computer. She's the only one who could have deleted photo number 1. Unless... No, nobody could have snuck in without the security lady noticing. The computer was only on when the security lady was here. Nobody could have deleted it other than the security lady. She had to have been in on it. She is obstructing justice. That is a reason for arrest right there. Let's report this to the police right away. Powers question mark photo? Taken at the gate between the entrance and the studios, October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2. Hey, Nick. Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that in, we'll put that security lady in her place with this. Alright, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemies too soon. Yeah. She can totally, she'd probably come up with some sort of BS, just fake evidence to be like, oh, well, that's not how it was, or whatever. Why, you could be the next evil man. No. Actually, it was a joke, so we're done for the day. I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Well, the pants are dragging behind, so this person is probably actually shorter than the real Will Powers. Also, the fact that he's like dead center in the photo either means that this is really good AI that took the photo, or that it's really bad AI that waits a couple seconds after motion is sensed to take the photo, and takes the photo when something is mid-frame. Or either it's really good AI that takes photos when something is mid-frame, or it's really bad AI that detects motion, waits a second, and then takes a photo. Because that means somebody could just run through as a total blur, and it wouldn't even get a good picture if somebody ran through. So the fact that the camera is like this goes to prove that this person wanted the picture to be taken. Which doesn't sound like someone who's going on their way to commit a murder. Unless they're framing someone. Maybe it really is that security lady. Well, it's somebody shorter than ours. So is that the end of day 1? I'm gonna go to the end of this, of this chapter, this episode thing. I stocked up, made sure I have plenty of drinks, plenty of beverages to drink, mostly water. Here. Alright. Saved twice. October 18th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh, so we went just straight to court. Okay. So no more exploring or anything. I didn't know that would lock me out of exploration and investigation. Anyway. Oh, boy. Hang on. Adjusting. It's fine. Okay. Well, yeah. So here we are. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Hang on, no, I need to get like an edgy voice for him. Or some Edgeworth voice for him. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow Dr. Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. Hang on, the music is kind of overpowering my voice a little. You know what? No, I'll just... One moment. I'm just going to go into the game options and turn it down here. Because it's literally just this game that does this. It's just this game that's loud. Other games, it's not normally a problem. Okay. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during this trial will all point to this fact. I see. That is what he's trying to prove, is that it is impossible for it to be anyone else, because if it's possible for it to be anyone else, then that is a reasonable doubt, which in a court of law, in the setting where this is set, reasonable doubt should be what gets a not guilty verdict. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. It's gonna be that super biased. Oh wait, no, it's the detective. Okay. Familiar face. Very well. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studios, see? Which I almost didn't. Which would have been bad. This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. Wait, they did the run-through in the employee area. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there is a gate, you see. Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. There were 3, the computer said there were 3 security cameras. I wonder where the other 2 were. I figured those are probably going to be important, quite important. Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer. The defendant, Will Powers. And a young woman, the prosecution assistant. Not the prosecution assistant, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Okay, but how do they know this? How do they know what Jack Hammer did if, 1, he's dead, and 2, there were only 2 people? They must have gotten an account from the assistant. They must have gotten an account from her about what Jack Hammer did, which would make her a key witness. Even the fact that there were only 3 people here would make her a very key witness, and that she should be the main witness called. The victim went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Yeah, she should not be a reliable witness. She didn't get here until after Jack Hammer was in the studio, which means that the photo number 1 would not be of Jack Hammer. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The rehearsal was going to be in Studio 1. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. It was found lodged in the victim's chest. Okay. So there would be blood. With that costume, I don't think it would have actually absorbed that much blood that there wouldn't be any on the ground. Also, this picture, well, this is a flashback picture, this is not an actual photograph, so we can't do anything based on this. Hold up, I can't present anything yet because it's not cross-examination time. Correct. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? Let's listen again just in case. I don't think he'd say anything different, but I should have known it would be you, pal. Yeah. Fine, one more for the... Okay. Just the very careful lawyer who wants to know everything. To understand this case, it is important to get to grasp the layout of the studios. See, here's the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here, in the employee area. Yes. Which was outside, and it's where the can of cola and the T-bone steak were found. They did a little run-through of their stuff there. That's the main gate. Security lady works at the studios. Was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now on the day, there were only 3 people here. The victim, the defendant, and a young woman, the production assistant. All of the production staff were in the employee area until noon. At noon is when the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Wait, did he say immediately after that? That there was a whole hour of gap there. We'll point it out in cross-examination time. Okay, now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. Production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. according to the autopsy that they had. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Would anyone like to hear it again? No. I don't need to hear it again. I think I can probably remember that, yeah. So the murder weapon was a quote-unquote spear. How medieval. Samurai spear added to the court record. This spear was found stuck in the chest of the victim. It should be a prop. It should not be sharp. However, we don't have anything to say that yet. They could be just using real spears as props. We don't know, because we weren't able to ask the prop lady about the props for whatever reason. Because of plot armor, I guess. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? That is not the question to ask. The question to ask is, what did the production assistant, who was there the entire time, see? Understood. Let's call this security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? What?
My, aren't you a handsome fella? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered.
Your name, please.
Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma.
That's not a name. And you know it. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names.
Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Just call me Grandma, but I was a young old bag and I really loved children. Believe it, there was fake Ahoy, Captain Chest, on me an old bag.
Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objections. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand.
I was just getting to the good part, dearie.
Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gates on the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, see, I was.
And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. If she was there. But she wasn't. For a whole hour.
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell. Oh boy, is she gonna ramble too fast for me to do it? Is it gonna auto scroll because she rambles so fast? Is that going to happen? Oh boy.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through since the morning. I had some errands to run in that morning. Anyway, it was 1 p.m. when I got to the guard station.
This is a testimony. I can't present evidence at this time. But I would just want to check things. Photo number 2. Yes, that is the evidence to throw in her face. At some point.
Anyway, it was 1 p.m. when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5 p.m. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me, because a certain man walked by me right at 2.
Walked by you right at 2, so it took less than a minute from him to get from... It took less than a minute for him to get from... whoops, hang on. I just dragged myself across monitors, hang on. Took less than a minute for him to get from here at the main gate to this gate. Which, yeah, that kind of checks out. It doesn't look like that big of a space because it's not even as big as the studio. It's, like 2 dressing room widths, so that is very, very feasible that the photo could have been taken at that exact same minute, within the minute of that. So yeah.
Interesting to me because a certain man walked by me, right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading toward the studio.
Wasn't he already in the dressing rooms though? And she is stationed. So Powers was already right here. Right here. And she was stationed here. Well, technically right here. Based on what the backgrounds and stuff looked like. So he would have walked here along this path, would have walked by, and there, I remember there was a wall right here, right between where she was and where he was. So I don't know if she would have actually been, she would have had to been on quite vigilant watch to see that. She must have been like deliberately watching, either because she was expecting something or because she's very good at her job. So, you know, we'll give her the benefit of the doubt on whether she actually saw him walking by, heading toward the studio. But it would have been much easier for her to see someone coming in from outside. But then, if he was going at 2, then it took a whole 30 minutes before the murder actually happened. And it does not take 30 minutes to walk from here to here. To here. If it takes less than a minute to walk from here to here. I rest my case. Actually, I don't, because there's no evidence. That is not actually evidence at all. It's just saying that that there was a half hour between him going there and committing the murder. He might have gone there without the intent of killing, and then done it later. Who knows? There's not enough information to say whether that was or was not the case. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor?
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m.
So, I don't have any evidence to present for this, but I will press her. Because I will press her to ask her more about this, because Gumshoe said that the victim went to the studio at noon. which was a whole hour before she got there. So up until that time, anyone who wanted could go into the studio.
Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But the main gate was locked, Geary.
Yeah, but it was short enough to jump over. It was short enough to climb.
You'd need an employee card key to get in.
Well, you can still climb the gates. There's no guard to stop you from doing that. That's what the security guard's job is. Alright, the card key that I have. I can't present it right now. Not right now, at least. So what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. Was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station?
Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning.
Let's press her on that. Who is the rest? A run-through? That's... Phoenix. Phoenix, you're pressing her on the stupid shit, not the stuff that actually would be helpful here.
They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon, and were to use the afternoon to practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5 p.m.
So they were supposed to use the afternoon to practice, which would mean that Powers and Hammer both were supposed to be in the studio together from the entire time that she was there. Or that Powers was supposed to go into the studio at some point while she was there. So that checks out on the prosecution's end there.
That's why poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon.
No, he didn't go in the afternoon. He went at noon, according to Detective Gumshoe. So Powers was in his dressing room sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about laid-back hero. If there was a run-through in the morning, why did you only get there afternoon? Yes, thank you, Edgeworth. Thank you for that question.
Well, I had some errands to run that morning.
Should I press her on those errands? I feel like it would be helpful to... I feel like it would be somewhat... It would be helpful to me, at least. And just to press her on what those errands were, in case she was doing anything suspicious, in case she acts suspicious. When asked about those errands, the judge is probably going to say it's kind of irrelevant. What kind of errands?
Oh, well, you know.
She's not being very direct, she's being quite indirect about this. Which suggests, yeah, she's being sus.
Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers, observing, you know.
That doesn't sound like errands. Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station?
What the snapper, I told you I like my game, and yeah, I did my job.
I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Yeah, considering that there was a murder? Yeah.
Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always.
That is completely different from running errands.
Never missed one in all my years.
Wow, I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea.
Anyway, it was 1 p.m. when I got to the station.
Why? Why was she only getting there at 1 p.m.? When did you see the victim then?
Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station.
Tell us what happened next.
I was at the main gate from then until 5 p.m.
When would be the good time to present the photo as evidence? You know what, let's press her on this. Let's ask her if she's seen anything. So you're watching there the whole time, no breaks, not even a second.
Why are you criticizing how I do my job, Liv?
No, it's just after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday.
I didn't actually ate it.
Sniper weapon.
Oh, windbag goose in it, eh? Why don't you raise an objection? Can I object? So, the witness was on duty through the afternoon, the whole time. Very well. What did you see?
Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right?
So I think usually what is good is to just press her on everything the entire time for the first time. And then the second, and then we can go back through and then present evidence. The murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? That is what the autopsy says, correct? Yes. Time of death 2:30 p.m. Pierced through chest by a spear. Should we present the photo? The worst that happens is we lose a couple ticks off of this bar way up at the top, up here. That's the worst that could happen with presenting the evidence. Or at the wrong time. So, if it doesn't say, if it's not the right time for this, then Phoenix will say that clearly contradicts this evidence. And then the judge will say, I don't see how that does, overruled. And then we lose some points. But if it does do something, then it would do something. Let's just try it. Objection! Yep. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Oh boy, we're losing 2 ticks off the meter. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that one may influence the judge.
Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right?
Hold it. How did you know that?
Oh, I have my ways, that overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for this job.
So she bribed the detective is what I'm hearing. Poor Detective Gumshoe getting ratted out by a security guard. Getting bribed by a security guard, which, bribing the detective is quite a bad thing. Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. Let's press her on this. Who is that 2, you're sure?
Sure as spit?
Well, who was the man?
Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers, that man, right there, and he was heading toward the studio.
Now is when I present the photograph. Present, not look at it. Objection. Let me get this straight, old bag, Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. ... What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo-Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag? Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw?
Of course! Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right?
No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai.
I know that I was a target.
No one in this court is accusing you of that. Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you?
Nosy old man. Of course I have proof.
What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. Prosecution would like to ask the the witness. Please make all the information in your possession known ahead of time.
How was I supposed to know everyone would be so nosy? You should all be ashamed, all of you.
This is a court of law, ma'am. Are you not supposed to be some sort of mimicry of law enforcement? That's all you are, isn't it? Just a mimicry. Just a fake, bad security guard.
Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look.
Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. Or, let's hear about your proof then. Witness testimony, the man in the photo.
I never say anything. I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene.
Yeah, I think she's making this up out of her ass just now. On the spot.
That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall.
Do you see the spear breaking?
He broke one of the props. It was a big mess.
I should press her about what prop he broke.
Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy?
So he had sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's gotta be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Yeah.
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you.
Oh, I have the samurai spear. Okay. I don't see the point in pressing her on that, though.
That morning during the run-through of the action scene,
The run-through that she was watching? Who was present at the run-through?
well, let's see, there was Powers, he's the Steel Samurai, and then poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate, and me.
And so the prop lady was not there, the assistant? And what exactly were you doing?
Observing. Just observing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Running errands? What about the assistant?
Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such.
So she didn't see the run-through then? Well, she's in charge of props, so if he broke one of the props, she would know about it.
I saw Powers trip and fall.
Trip and fall?
Yes. And to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai, what a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course.
You helped make it better?
I kissed it where it hurt.
Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then?
Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle.
You may continue with your testimony.
He broke one of the props. It was a big mess.
What prop? He broke a prop?
Sure did. His own samurai spear.
His samurai spear? The murder weapon?
Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it.
Oh yeah? Looks like it could have been taped up, but that must have been a really sturdy job she did, fixing the murder weapon, fixing it so that it could be a murder weapon. Did she sharpen it, perhaps? This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. The samurai spear updated in the court record. The murder weapon, a break in the shaft, has been mended with duct tape. Okay.
Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad.
Hold it. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained?
Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch.
Thus the nap. So that part checks out. That he would have napped. Because he sprained his ankle. The spraining ankle kind of checks out.
Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked.
Dragging his foot. Okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is... where is this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes? And it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. I can't present anything. I can't make an objection just now. Are you sure, Your Honor? What's the worst that could happen if I object? I don't think anything bad could really happen if I object. So let's object.
Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Willpowers.
The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that as a possibility, also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? There we go, we're back to the testimony.
No need to ask twice.
Witness count continued.
The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers.
I know when to object, because this is photo number 2, so there would have been another person. So that's where to object, right there.
No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them.
So, if no one, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, if you may cross-examine the witness.
The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true.
Yeah, that's what the autopsy says, yeah.
The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers.
Are you absolutely sure?
Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all.
That sounds like someone suspicious looking totally passed by. Nobody suspicious looking, right?
No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them.
Okay, this is the part. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. Nobody else went there. This should be where I present it. Not that she didn't see anybody else, but that nobody else went there. This is where to present this. This is where to object. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct?
Yes, sirree, Sonny.
So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture.
And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground.
Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data.
Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening.
That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2.
Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny?
Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit where it says photo number 2.
Photo number 2.
The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the courts what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not one, but 2 people went into the studio on that day. Yet there's only data for one of these photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access to the Only someone with access. The security leader herself.
Watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers.
But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by.
Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy hell.
Well, believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either.
Somehow you're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper?
Something the matter, Miss Oldbag?
Ah, that's right. I just remembered something.
Of course you have something. You're only digging this hole deeper. You're only digging it deeper for yourself. You're only digging your own grave here. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai.
Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way.
Sir, I see. Your testimony, please. The other person. She's just dragging this on. This is gonna be done.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security camera, on the security computer, and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking. See, that is very suspicious. That is very suspicious behavior. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it.
You know, there should have also been, if she was still at the gate at 5 p.m., then there should have been perhaps another photo of Mr. Powers going through the gates. Actually, many photos of many people going through the gates to see that the murder happened.
Well, of course, Sonny, I only just remembered it.
Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. The other person.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do.
Another job?
That's right, I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. I look closely at every one of the photos that the security camera takes.
You back up all of the security camera data?
Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see.
Yeah, I don't have any map, or I don't have any evidence to contradict this. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass that. How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking?
Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces for the most part.
But for the most part. This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag.
Well, I didn't touch that suspicious looking Will Powers photo, did I?
I think she's missing the point.
Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day.
And what photo would that be? Well, who the heck was in the photo you erased?
A fanboy.
Someone else in the studio? The fanboy?
See, samurai fanboys real freaks, if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging out. One was there that day.
Objection. Wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in?
I locked the main gate so no one could get in.
Those were your words.
Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area.
And how do you know that people can get in there and you don't plug it? So you are literally asking for people to get in there, which means that you are an accomplice to this murder.
The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in.
They come in through the drain.
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and
And?
they're kids, children, whippersnappers.
Kids? So, on the photo that you erased,
It was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
what? So we have a motive. Because Hammer was still in the evil magistrate costume. And kids at that age, they'll believe that he was actually the evil magistrate, and they would actually try and kill him. So we have a new suspect. We are going to have to put a child on trial. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gates on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai, dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade.
Oh yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him.
A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear. Well, if it's a prop, it should be lightweight, not like a real weapon. So it should be actually feasible for a child to wield it. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Why would a prop be heavy? Why would a prop be sharp? Who? I have a feeling. I think that Penny, the assistant, is an accomplice to this. That she is part of this. That she is in on this because she's in charge of the props, and this prop is an actual literal weapon.
Right. As I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data.
Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and I'd say they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. Alright, I'm going to take a 5-minute recess during this 5-minute recess, so I will give you the loading screen, and I will be right back. Or just a moment here. Ahoy! I've returned. So now the in-game 5-minute recess can begin. Now, even if the kid hadn't, even if the spear was heavy, for whatever reason, like, a kid could probably, there are some really freakishly strong, second and third graders, especially Dragonborn, but this is set on Earth in ancient times, so, guessing there are no Dragonborns here. So it's just humans, but still, there are some freakishly strong second and third graders. He could have done it. And he has motive. He has something that the defendant doesn't have. Mr. Powers. Yes. Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was in the Steel Samurai in the security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine if anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. Bro, you are famous. Any kid would want to steal your costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick. Well, what are we going to do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right! And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we get another dip. Because that's how bureaucracy works. That's, yeah. Right. But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. That was like 3 minutes, but okay. What does that mean? Please don't die like that. Okay. I have an objection. Overruled. Blah blah. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. In fact, there are 2 other people, really. 3 other people, really. Order. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. I don't know, 10 years old, that's half the size of a full-grown human. That is half the size, which is half the strength, which should be enough to wield the spear. But they have already ruled it out, just out of their own biases in this game, for whatever reason. let's look at this photo a bit more closely. See how hunched down he is. See how his pants are dragging out of his legs, but his upper body, everything seems to fit just perfectly, which it wouldn't really for a child. Oh boy. The security guard also has motive. The security guard has actually more serious motive, I would say, than the child. Because the child's motive would just be, he's a villain, he's evil, I need to destroy him. But and he would think that the only way to do so would be in the Steel Samurai costume, but he wouldn't really have motive to frame the Steel Samurai. And if it was really him, then why would Old Bag just make up a whole bunch of stuff? Like about ankles and stuff? Why would Old Bag be defending him so hard if it was just some random whippersnapper? Because she hates whippersnappers, kind of, I think. So that's the part that doesn't line up if the kid did it. If she did it, though, then the length of the arm in the picture would make sense. The length of the arm would be reasonable. She'd probably need a bit more padding to fill out some of the upper body stuff in the suit, but whoever is in that picture is obviously wearing either the wig or just a straight up entire helmet. So feasibly her hair could be there, and the amount of detail. Hang on, let me enlarge the game here, the game itself. I'm going to just enhance the picture so you can see a bit better the detail. So right here in the neck, right here, right there, that is clearly an adult neck. That is not a child. And in fact, there might even be some wrinkles there. Who can say for sure? But this is actually a really high quality photo for such an old camera. We are quite fortunate to have it, really. Anyway, back to actually normal size here. Okay, I think, hang on, a little bit more. There we go, back to normal size. I think this is normal size. That's normal size. So we have that. So this has to be an adult. And her motive, so the child's motive would be, he's a villain, he has to die. Her motive would be to frame the Steel Samurai, to frame Will Powers, to get him out of business because she doesn't like him, because he's a whippersnapper or whatever reason. But that, hang on, there's more depth to it. I just can't place my finger on it. There is more depth to her motive. Oh yeah, because he's the guy who ruined her career. So she might have been putting Hammer out of his misery and putting Right, great, as if the stakes weren't high enough. Okay, I will merely be penalized. Okay, the assistant girl, we don't actually know anything about her, really. We know that she's in charge of props, which would be why... So she would be in charge of the spear, which she would be... So why would she get a sharp, heavy spear as a prop? Unless she intended for it to be used for murder. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with her. I really like her though. I really do like her. She seems like a nice girl. I really don't want to accuse her, but I'm afraid she's the only suspect. I mean, there's gotta be a reason why the game didn't let me ask about the props. It was the assistant. The Steel Samurai costume was in his dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so, she became the Steel Samurai. So you're saying the Steel Samurai in the picture is really the assistant? That's correct, Your Honor. And as someone in charge of the props, she would be able to put them wherever she wanted. After. If you're serious, you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo. Wasn't the Steel Samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Oh, uh-oh, bad feeling time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury?
Powers and poor Hammer were at the run-through. Oh, and me?
What about the assistant?
Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She doesn't know about Powers' ankle.
The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Powers' injury. She could look the Steel Samurai with that costume. But she couldn't walk like the Steel Samurai walk. She wouldn't have limped. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I have to penalize you as I won. Nobody knows about. May we move on, Mr. Wright? This fight isn't over yet. If you would, Your Honor, please, one more chance, please. Very well, go ahead. So, who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? So it is the security lady. But I still think the assistant is a little sus. I think she's a really sweet girl, but she's sus. Because of the fact that she's in charge of the props. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag.
Who?
The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in the picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about the morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about that injury. The security lady, Oldbag.
What whippersnapper?
Order! Order! Is this true, old bag?
Oldbag, it's Miss Oldbag to you.
Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the samurai costume, then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the steel samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Yeah, also it's very obvious that the pants don't fit. That if the shoe fits, wear it. Or if the shoe fits is the saying, the pants don't fit. Oh yeah, right there, Sherlock Holmes tool, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pronounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
Oh, what? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something.
What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this out the whole way? Let's press a little further, shall we? The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day.
But why would I do something so horrible to poor him?
You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive, too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope.
Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
He's only a grade schooler, though, as you said. A second or third grade, was it?
But that doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure?
Yeah, he has a motive.
Oh, or is it to be nice to the kids and mean to your elders, the whippersnapper?
I mean, you should always be kind to kids. You should never be mean to kids and nice to your elders. You should be nice to both, really. Or at least nice to kids. At least nice to one of them. But especially not mean to kids. Well, sometimes, actually, when they deserve it. Just sometimes. I have proof.
Proof?
Indeed? Then let's see the proof, Mr. Wright. You have zero proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? Yeah, the murder weapon. We were just talking about it. I mean, we also have the photograph, which shows clearly an adult body, but that's probably not what they're looking for. What they're looking for is the murder weapon itself. Your Honor, the murder weapon was the samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. That's right, because the spear was in the studio. So, right, the spear was in the studio. She fixed it with duct tape. So she had the spear. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Wendy. What was her old name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, wait a second. I'm not just going to sit here while you run off breaking up the wrong tree with me. I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk.
Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom? Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify.
My lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, you see. So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do that, I'm told.
Well, she's also told to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, but she's been spewing a lot of lies and withholding a lot of truth. So she doesn't always do what she's told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the Oldbag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. I'm gonna just press her on a whole bunch of stuff.
Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something.
Why? Why did they want you to keep quiet? So you were told not to talk.
That's right, by the studio and TV bigwigs, no less.
Why didn't I hear about this?
Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder.
I will present to you photo number 2 if there were other people, quote unquote. That would be more than one, so there would maybe be more than one photo before this one. Oh, nope, it's not. The game is not smart about that. Oh boy. So I am half dead. There were some other people. Who were these people?
Well, the director and the producer, for starters.
Why were they there? For rehearsal? What? And why would they want you to keep quiet about that? The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course.
Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it.
So, where were these people?
The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through.
That is the scene of the the employee area. All morning through the run-through. Why was... So they did the run-through without the director.
He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer.
They don't use that anymore. They don't want people going there. That kind of checks out. So Studio 2. Yeah, there was a Studio 2. Phoenix, look at the map. Studio 2.
Well, if you look at that map, here it is. You go through the gates and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's
head was falling over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but continue, obviously.
They said they had nothing to do with it, see?
Nothing to do with what? That's old bag. This is a trial for murder.
I know that, silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side.
That sounds like bribery. Continue. I mean, I think the game is trying to tell me to take a break so that it can have a cutscene where it gives me a new piece of evidence or something like that.
Global Studios wanted to be quiet about something. For other people at the studios on the day of the murder, they said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at studios that day.
Hold up. Yeah, I already tried presenting evidence there. They were actually in the studio?
Yes, the whole day. When they heard about the murder, they beat it before the cops came.
Sounds like something that a criminal would do at a crime scene. I'll kill this one, I swear. Feel sorry for Edgeworth almost too. She really left him hanging on this one.
But if you're gonna go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Well then tell us who they... Well then tell us more. Then? But who were these people? The director and the producer. Of course. Yes, well I was surprised no one talked about it. So where were they? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer and around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. That's what those plates and stuff were. That's why there were more people. That's why there was the food. That's who everyone was who came to see the murder. Where? In Studio 2 trailer. Okay. So 2 different points would trigger the same thing. I think I'm good with the cross-examination actually. I don't think I have any evidence that I can present at any point. I don't think the card key will help me. Let's take a break. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nice. So actually I don't think I'm really blocking anything if I have the game taking up the entire screen, so I'm just gonna move it now. But thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Aw, really? It's nothing. Here. Or should I? We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Not in the slightest. Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be a bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. I feel kinda sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks guys. Be continued. Alright, should I stop here? Or should I continue? I think I should continue. Save. Just in case it crashes or something. Alright, I have saved. Or so I believe. October 18th. Wright and Co. Law Offices. So this is like straight after the thing. Ooh, what a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think Whoops got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and producer? Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. Well, let's see. The show was quite successful, so I don't see why they would have ended it other than for creative reasons or just not wanting to deal with those actors anymore. Or what? They could, because they both wear masks. They could just get new actors to replace both of them. So it could have been just simply that they didn't want to deal with those actors anymore. Which I hear is something that happens. Actually, no, that's not something I hear. That's something that happened in GTA, where an actor was a big asshole, and so they hired an assassin. Like the director hired an assassin to kill off that actor or something like that. So it could have happened. Let's just examine the office just in case. Favorite potted plant. Okay. Nothing new there. Nice day outside the hotel is school. It's a bellboy. Okay. Poster of an old Mia. Oh. His desk, it's my desk. He's a professional. A lot of legal books, gotta read those. And that's all there is. Alright, let's just talk. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. That's exactly the same thing you said yesterday. You don't have to have not enough information yet. What do you think we should do? Why don't we do what you just said? We gotta scoop on this director. Gotta get the scoop on the director and producer. Yeah. Alright, no point hanging out here. That's what I've been saying. I'm gonna just present the samurai spear. Yeah. You'd be my own personal pincushion. Excuse me. You'd kill me? You'd murder me? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna present random things to her. You know, what if this really was Mr. Powers? It's hard to say. No, it's easy to say. The pants don't fit. We don't really know anyone else it could be. It could be the director or the producer. Or some other big shots or whatever she said. He really doesn't seem the type, does he? Hey, you still have that? Yeah, great. Well, we couldn't get into the scene of the mirror without it. And its owner isn't missing it in his detention, so... Poor old whoop. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's move. Let's actually go to the detention center first. Talk to Whoop a little bit. Well, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all, we got lucky, to tell the truth. You can say that again? Let's not. So, what, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. Just make sure nothing has changed in the room. Guard monitors the visitor's room. Okay. And smile for the camera. Yeah. It seems that, yeah, this camera is much higher tech than the ones at the movie studios, but not as high tech as the cameras. Actually, no. The cameras that they used for film, those used actual film back in the day. So this actually might be higher tech than that. Yeah, talk. Actually, let's present the photograph to him. Regarding this photograph, yes? This really, truly, absolutely isn't you, right? Right. I was sleeping in my dressing room the whole time, honest. But who else could have worn it? The costume was in your dressing room? Yeah. I guess they snuck in and took it while I was asleep, but who did? Let's present the spear. Regarding the weapon, yes. Is it heavy, that spear? It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think the average person would be able to swing it around effectively. then why would they make it for actors to swing around effectively? I'm telling you, that assistant in charge of props is very, very sus. And that's the spear that broke or something during the morning run-through and was repaired with duct tape? Really? If it's an effective spear, you can't repair it with duct tape. I would know. I sell and repair weapons for a living. Or, well, as of a few days ago, I do. Sorry, I'm actually new to the business, but I did my research. I did my research. Oh yes, I goofed around. I goofed on a round kick, you say. See? I broke the spear. Security lady fixed it for me right away, though. I mean, I guess it's probably poorly made if it's a prop, but being heavy enough that the average person couldn't swing it around effectively, then it shouldn't be light enough to break. Well, I guess if he's... No, I guess it could break. Yeah, it totally could break if it's heavy, yeah. Because it can be poorly constructed, but also sturdy. I mean, it can be poorly constructed, but also made of strong materials, or made of heavy materials. There have been swords that are like that. There are some weak weapons, especially reproductions from the 21st century, which I think is when this takes place. So I guess this is totally reasonable for the time that it exists. The time that this happened. Security lady fixed it for me right away though. With duct tape, we heard. Let's show him the card key. We found his card key in the dressing room. Oh, that's mine, yes. Do people outside the studios get these cards? Don't think so. Even I have to return the card. Oh. Once the show's done filming, that is. Huh. And we just have it. We just have the card. We just straight up have it. Okay. Excuse me, thank you for showing me that, whatever it is. I wish I could think of some way I could help you. Sorry. Yeah, he doesn't understand what the autopsy is. Okay. Let's talk. Let's talk about the fanboy, because he seems like this guy seems like a nice guy, you know? Do fanboys sneak into the studio often? No, not that I know of. Oh? Oh? Security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? The kids really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. I don't know whether I should believe her that it was a kid. I think it had to have been the director or producer or someone like that. Oh, was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate should have moved. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here's a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big. When I lose? Come on. I see. Whose side is she on? Aren't you hiding anything else? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. Okay. Alright, we've done everything we can here, I believe. Let's go to the studio. October 18th, 2:16 p.m. This is 3 days. This is 2 days, 23 hours, and 46 minutes after the murder. No one's here. Right now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, I'm in the guard station. Look, she left her donuts. The donuts! I'm gonna take them. Oh. What? I wasn't gonna eat them. I am. I'm gonna eat them. Alright, I'll put the mic here. Alright. Let's examine. Check the computer. Looks like it's been turned off for the day. Okay. Superior Guard Station. This old bag must like junk food, and there's a mountain of it on her desk. Her donuts that I'm eating. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left, the actual film studios. Okay. The main entrance to the studios. I probably have a police officer on patrol out there. Probably gumshoe. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. We should look in that van. See what they've got in there. If the detectives haven't already, we might find a suit. Let's head toward, let's say, outside the studio. Let's try and head toward Studio 2. Hey Nick, it looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah. I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Let's just examine everything here. This is actually why I don't want to get old ever. Hey, I'm still young, just tired. Maybe when you start having to say I'm still young, you know it's all over. Yeah. I'm still young. And I'm old. That's the security camera that actually takes pictures. It took 2 pictures on the day of the murder. At least 2 pictures, that is. We don't know if there was a picture number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6. We don't know anything beyond 2. There could have been a third picture at 12:15 p.m. or at 2:15 p.m. We don't know. One of them was the Steel Samurai, the other was supposedly a grade school boy. Doesn't seem to be switched on that. It doesn't seem to be switched on today. So no gathering new evidence. Says welcome. They let people in here when they're not filming, right? Let's come here someday. What do you say? Sure, if that security lady lets us in. Oh, well, I'm sure she will if we find who did the thing. If she's still employed after that. Honestly, because she squealed on the thing, even though she was bribed, she's probably gonna get fired. In the trial, they said Studio 2 was down this path. Monkey head is in the way, but we should be able to get by it without a problem. Monkey head is real heavy. Well, it did knock the tree down. Both of these, the monkey head and the tree, fell the day of the murder, didn't they? Yeah, that's what Detective Gumshoe said. What the hell caused it to fall then? Was there an attempted murder with that as well? Were they trying to get rid of the mascot? What? Why did it fall? That's so mysterious. So sus. Entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. A statue. The mascot, apparently. Alexa, activate the teleportation circle. Alexa, activate the teleportation circle. Alexa, stop. Alexa, activate the teleportation circle. Thank you. Okay, now my face works again. Okay. The mascot, apparently it's a monkey of some kind. I've never seen a monkey with a nose like that before. Why don't they push his head back on? Maybe we should ask that assistant. I'm not sure we really want her fixing anything. And you'd probably need a crane to move that thing. Probably so. Alright. I think we've checked everything here. Let's move into... Well, I want to move inside Studio 1 just in case. Hopefully we'll run into that assistant again. I'll compress it further. I really don't want to be in here. Yeah, it's a murder scene. I want to go someplace else. Oh, yeah, sure. You know what? There's probably nothing here yet. Okay. Talking about the cameras. Backdrop for a stage, which supposedly the assistant was moving. So she was in the studio while the run-through was happening in the employee area. Must be used in the Steel Samurai show. If she was moving backdrops, she might have had something to do. If she was over in this area, she might have had something to do with the monkey head falling off. So that's Mountain Neo Fujiyama. Okay, step ladder. Okay. Well, nothing new there. They outlined where he died was 13. His body was still found inside the costume. That's why the head part looks like a helmet. Expected a stabbing wound. To leave at least a few bloodstains against the costume. Must have absorbed it, most of it. Director chair. Black and white board things. Megaphone. Ready, action, okay. And the reflecting light thing. And the talking about lighting, okay. Let's move back to outside and move towards Studio 2. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This is Studio 2? I thought so. Doesn't really look like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Because it's retired, right? Hey, there's a trailer over there. Looks like a straight up house, like a straight up building. But I guess it could be a trailer if you look at that foundation. It's just like little sticks. Looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to get at. Are you sure this is a studio? Yeah, it looks like this is very sus. Can we move to the... No, we can't move to the inside yet. Let's check door. Nick, let's go inside. You think it's okay? Oh, well, it's locked. Aw, shucks. Damn. Closer inspection of the trailer looks like it's been here for a while. Yep. Don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Yeah, because Gumshoe said that they're not using this as a studio anymore. Oh, here we go. There's some flowers here. Oh, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Yeah, you could really stab yourself on it. Wait a minute. It's bent. That right there is bent. That bit of fence. And that's about the same width as the hole in his chest. It looks like a spear tip. I think we found the real murder weapon. I think, slight spoiler, but I think this is the real murder weapon and this is the real murder location. And this would explain why there were no blood stains at the scene of the murder. Why was this not inspected sooner? Because they were told that they don't use this studio anymore and that there were only 3 people in the set and blah blah blah. Because they didn't. Because they wanted to keep suspicion away from the actual scene of the murder. And away from the actual murder weapon, which is the scene of the murder right here. I think it's pretty obvious. Looks like 2 people ate here. The director and producer, right? There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too? What makes you say that? What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak, but something does seem out of place. Yeah, where are the bones if they ate T-bones? What? I don't know. It just feels odd. Yeah, I can see right there. These look like materials for making a movie set. So it could have been a straight up accident that he died, even. But no, if it was an accident. Wait. If it was an accident, then it would have happened closer to 1 when the security lady got here. And then they would have had to go to the set, get the Steel Samurai suit, and then come back. So go to the employee area, which would snap the camera for photo number 1, get the costume, and then come back with the costume and the spear to make it look like the spear was the thing that killed him, not the fence. But why would they turn an accident into a murder? So, the autopsy must have been correct. It must have actually been a murder. Just the weapon is not correct. So, with the spear having been broken and fixed with duct tape, that makes it pretty unlikely as a weapon, as the murder weapon, as I suspected, as I knew would happen with my knowledge in this area. Anyway, those look like materials for making a movie set. So the autopsy time was correct. They brought him over to Studio 1, where Hammer was. Then they took Hammer out from Studio 1. Or they called Hammer to Studio 2. And then they killed him right here on the fence, right there. And then brought the body to Studio 1. And framed that as the murder scene. These look like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. I really wish I could inspect that further. So I can already tell what happened. I just don't know who did it or why. Let's check the trash can, shall we? We cannot. Let's move to the main gate and then move from there to the employee area. October 18th, Global Studios employee area. Look, it's that assistant. Yes, it's her. Let's ask her about the props. Ask her if it's possible to use the spear as a murder weapon. Because a prop should not be usable as a murder weapon. That would defeat the purpose of it being a prop. Hi, Whoops Lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, ho, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh, ho. Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Where the kids came in? Wow, what a mess. So water's not going to drain there anymore, or the cardboard's going to get soaking wet, and there's going to be mold there, and it's going to be bad for health. What a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and backdrops. The props and the backdrops. We're right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, well I'm sure these things happen, nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. Wait, please, can I present this to you? No, I can't, I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right, see you later then. Okay, so we'll catch her at the guard station. Good luck with your investigation. Let's examine... So we're examining a different part of the employee area than before. So the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain. So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey Nick. If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Oh, except that unless he can push cardboard that's taped to a wall. But if he can't pick up the spear, I would guess he can't do that either. Yeah. I think that was the idea. I feel kinda sorry for him though, don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? No. I mean, that would be bad for security, but she might have actually just mentioned it as a security thing as an alibi for whatever might actually be in there, which might not be, which might be evidence. There might be evidence in there. So perhaps we should take a look. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Hey, you know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Yeah, there. That should make the kids happy. The things we do. And let's inspect it again. The drain gate is off, and I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. That's all. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be helpful in the future. I don't know. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo-Old Tokyo Castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what is the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? Okay, well, I wouldn't know too much about that. The remains of the other day's lunch are still scattered about. There's probably like all sorts of flies and stuff. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's T-bone, steaks, plates minus the steak. Okay, and there's a stepladder there. The door. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment and the evidence that we should go and look for. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? Evidence. They would keep evidence. Okay, well, let's move to the dressing room just to check it out. October 18th, Global Studios dressing room. This is where the Steel Samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. Huh, she's got a point. I mean, the killer must have known that he would be sleeping, because the killer must have known about the ankle, because the killer must have been at that run-through that was happening where he sprained his ankle. Which would mean that Old Bag lied about the director not being at the run-through. Examine. Let's check the suits. Just these personal clothes. It's locked. Guess he doesn't open his window. Kind of dusty outside. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe he did take a nap like he said. Yes. Snacks on the table. And some tea and cookies. Wait, Nick, what? A snack safe past the expiration date. Then don't eat them. They're snacks, they're meant to be eaten. Mr. Powers' bag, I wonder what's inside. Hey. Supermarket tabloids? Wow, I'm kind of shocked. Maya, leave those alone. Wolfmen found on Mars. I'll have to buy that issue. It's not wolfmen on Mars, it's green men on Mars. They're green. I know a few, personally. They're green. There's an array of cosmetics here. According to Maya, that wig was used in some old TV show. Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, get with the picture. Look, explain to me how you identify with this show just by seeing wigs. I kinda like samurai movies. And yeah, examine the mirror. I always have big mirrors like this in dressing rooms. See my hair? Still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Okie doke. Let's move all the way. Oh, wait. This is a different part of the employee area than was just before. Sign on the dressing room door. Yeah. But the sign is like taped on, so it's not that fancy. Window into the dressing room. Glass is frosted, so you can't see the inside. That's the window that he doesn't open much because it's kind of dusty outside. Door to the dressing room is not locked. We already have been there. We don't need to go in again. Vending machine. So normal. Expecting popcorn. Samurai soda. Try it. Be my guest. Okay. Oh, too bad it's sold out. Oh, it's sold out now. Oh boy. Already been there. Yeah, what else would they keep in a film studio? Yeah, the remains of dinner. Okay. And move to the studio main gate. This is where Penny, the assistant, is. Oh, hello. Ho ho, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. I'm kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. Alright, let's first examine whether, oh, something's different here. Security guard station, I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Oh, please don't touch anything in there. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. Okay, yeah, nothing new other than that. Let's talk studios. So how are the studios going? The police are wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. Yeah, I saw. I mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular. A bunch. One kid in particular. He's always gawking at the sets, snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. So I should go in the prop storage room. I should go in that storage room. I guess they were here, though. Interesting, because the security lady said you were doing backdrops. Moving backdrops around. Studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director. Or the producer, really. So the producer is suspect. Producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? Let's present the spear to her because it is a prop. She is in charge of the props. So she should say you work with the props, right? About that murder weapon. You mean the samurai spear? Yeah, it's a prop, but it's still pretty heavy. Yeah, but why make a prop so heavy? I guess to be realistic, I guess. Probably. I hate having to carry that thing around. So you'd have to be pretty strong to use that as a weapon, sounds like. Why is Mr. Powers the only person I can think of? Because we haven't met the director yet, or the producer. Or the studio head. Whoever that is. Let's present the photograph. Could you take a look at this? That's Mr. Powers. Why is he dragging his leg like that? Yeah, she doesn't know about it. What is this anyway? Looks like she didn't know about this photo prior or the injury that morning. Never mind. Let's present her with the map. Not really sure what that is. She doesn't know what the map is. Okay, card key. Oh, they gave a lawyer one of those card keys? Well, I'm sort of borrowing it. I see. You better be careful not to lose that. They're very strict about these card keys here. I guess they're pretty good at keeping these out of outsiders' hands. Thanks, I'll be careful. Yeah, I will not be presenting that to the director or producer. Not at all. I don't expect her to have anything to say about the autopsy. Nothing else to say. Let's move to the detention center. Just to check in with Mr. Powers. Nothing else to say here. No new evidence to present. Nothing. Oh, that's right. That's right. She said she was in the storage area. That's the storage room. Move. I can't move into the storage room. I think I need a key for that probably, I don't know. Let's move into Studio 1 now that we've been to Studio 2, I guess. I don't see anything new. Outside Studio 2. It's giving the thing again. It's giving a different angle, I think. This place is deserted. Crash. What was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Did we just witness a murder? Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? Let's look in the window. No, there's probably one at the guard station at the main gate. What are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Can I look in the window? No. Okay. Okay. To the main gate. Talk. Examine. Yeah. That's... Please don't touch anything in there. The scary lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. Another one in the trailer, maybe next time. What if I present my badge? Okay. Not sure what that is. Okay. Let's see. We could go to the detention center and hopefully the police will be there. Or we could try and go back in to Studio 2 area. I examined more. We're able to examine this area now. Light van for moving staff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it runs fine. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. If you don't have a driver's license, why does he not have a license? But look, I have this. Showing me your attorney badge. Okay. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. Why would they install an incinerator? What are they incinerating? Oh, that is so sus. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. Oh boy. Well. Well. Well then. Well, incinerator that they don't clean much. Plates that I've already inspected. Let's see. The grass, the sky, the trees. Number 2 there's a big 2 painted here. Probably because this is Studio 2. Probably, though it doesn't look anything like a studio. It looks like a place where they go to kill people or get rid of the bodies. Oh, I can slide. Try the door of the trailer door, it's locked. The key is probably in the security guard station. Doubt they'd let us borrow it. Maybe that's all I had to do to unlock more dialogue. Move. Move. Main gate. Examine. No. Talk. No. Present. I got nothing. Let's just go to the office. Let's go to the detention center. Nothing new to say here. Nothing new to examine here. Just a guard and the cameras. Nothing new to present. Let's move to the office. Examine. Yeah, there's nothing to slide to. And nothing new is here. I'm a little bit at a loss for what to do. I mean, I know I need a key from here, but like, let's just present random shit. Present the badge again. Present the autopsy. Present the card key. When borrowing it, you should be careful not to lose that. They're very strict about card keys here. I guess they're pretty good at keeping it outside of his hands, so be careful. The photo, could you take a look at this? That's Mr. Powers, why is he dragging his leg? What is this anyway? You do it, no. Oh, yeah. Map. I'm not really sure what the map is. Yeah, she works on props, she knows about the spirit. The prop is still heavy, she hates having to carry it around. So you have to be pretty strong to use that weapon. Why is Mr. Powers the only person I can think of? And talk. Nothing new to talk. Nothing new to examine. Move to the employee area. check out vent. Okay, nobody vent. Oh, there's the grate that used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. Don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. So that is something that I missed. Okay. Let's move into the dressing room, I guess. What the fuck? Who are Jew and dudes? Oh, Mao. Huh? Whoa. Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Is this the fanboy, or is this whatever forms? Whatever owners? How can Jew not know the great salmonella? He's salmonella. Oh boy. Okay. I make elite shows. The real samurai? Mine. RCFC, read the film credits. Really? You're the salmonella? I'm so sorry. You looked so sorry. Wait, he's about the right build to be in the photo. I think we found our guy. He's about the right build. The right height for the pants to be not fitting quite well. No, quite alright, really. That's fine, Ruffle. Well, what is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah, hot. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume Roxor's. Roxor's, what? Hey, you're drooling. Huh? Whoa. A buffer overrun pant. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me, Pink Princess. Oh boy. He's like, you. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. What? Ruffle Mao. But Pink Princess? Why's it gotta be little old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Near Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Let's see if he's messed with anything. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must get used to the employees. Hey Nick, what now? The snacks, there was twice this much here before. Aha, as I suspected. I ate them. They were past their expiration date anyway, Ruffle. She's biting her lip and was staring at me with tears welling in her eyes. Okay. I will definitely not be presenting my card to him. Let's talk about the day of the crime. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? I know who Jew dudes are. That security lady told you about us, eh? What does... Why does he talk like this? What? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run through for an action scene in the morning. He is sweating bullets, but that might just be because there's a hot girl around. On a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. Sure? You sure about that? Are you certain? Brownie face. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah, sucks. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what does sucksores mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4. Sure, a meeting. In Studio 2. In Studio 2, the real scene of the crime, as I have deduced. But Phoenix has not deduced that yet. I have. With the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated 2:30 p.m. He's telling the truth. That meeting gives him an alibi, assuming that we know the correct scene of the crime, which we do not. Well, I do, but they do not. The producer. Let's go with the producer then, the bigwigs. About the producer who's with you, was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary though, but... She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time. Who exactly are these bigwigs, people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss. The boss and some... I should put a voice going.
Oh, the boss
And some... no.
Oh, the boss over at the network, and some sponsors, also a few production guys. And they piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension.
Were all of them with you the entire time?
Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers.
Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Can I present anything to him? I'll present him with the spear. Yeah. The spear doesn't interest him? A total weeb? Probably? I don't know. I really don't know. The prop of his show does not interest him. But why are you staring at me like that? She's 17. I have no idea how old this guy is. He might be thinking of crimes here. I'm going to choose not to present him with the photo here. And I'm not going to present the card key. No way am I presenting that. What if I present him that? Yeah, he doesn't care. I'm gonna try to not present him with stuff because it's just gonna make him look at my friend weird. And nothing else to examine here. Correct? Correct. Let's go back to Studio 2.
Aha! You again. Beak. How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly.
Oh, we said that.
The old police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume.
A spare?
Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that?
Mr. Powers is pretty tall.
As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
Okay, let me just say something. Sweet little old lady, when she said that she could beat up her old man in 10 seconds when she was 10. Okay, anyway, continuing.
Since they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
Guess that would rule out her being a murderer.
Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed.
You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips.
Starting now, 1, 2, 3, and...
About that kid you saw.
I see him again, I'm taking him down.
Let's look at her as she's serious, yeah. Director. I heard you about the director who was here on the day of the murder.
I see him again, I'm taking him down.
Like, I think she's losing it. Can I present her with anything? What if I present her with the weapon? What if I present her with the picture, the photo? Okay, yeah, she's not gonna respond well to anything I show her now. Okay. That's fair. That's fine. Examine. Security guard station, I can see a computer. That's security cameras. Hey, no touching. Guess I better investigate there later. I need the keys to the Studio 2 thing. Move. Let's go into outside Studio 1. Let's go inside Studio 1 just to make sure, yeah, nothing happened. And then go to Studio 2. Alright, examine. Yeah, I don't see anything new. Okay. Let's go ahead and move back to, let's actually see if there's anything in the employee area that's new. Hey! Is that the fanboy? Hey, wait. I'll bet he came in right through that drain. Yep. Since we opened it up. Hey, Kiddio, what's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that.
I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that.
He's a kid. I'm giving him a kid voice. But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. No way to talk to an adult. Maya, you're 17, you're technically, based on the fact that this is set in the, North American Pacific time zone. You were probably in North America in the 21st century, and if I know my history, that would make you a 17-year-old, not a legal adult yet.
I don't see no adults here, hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion chick.
Hippie fashion? I think I'm being mocked. Gotta hand it to Maya, she's pretty sharp and pretty mad. Yeah.
I'm Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddo again, and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer.
Yeah, it looks like he would have motive to do the murder. He would have motive to be behind the murder. But let's present him with the spear.
Evildoers.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the spear. Let's talk to him a little bit. Steel Samurai. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai.
How dare you utter that name, evildoer?
What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai's side.
Ha ha ha. You can't fool me.
Okay, what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8?
Ha, easy. Like some fries with that.
Not bad, Kiddo.
Watch it.
What are they doing? What happened? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He
always. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always.
My Google Chrome is not responding. Okay. I don't know why it's open though. I don't really need it.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything.
Oh, I know what's going on. Oh, whoops, I just... Okay. I'm just gonna fix something real quick. Oh man. The computer's being a bit slow. But yeah, I think I know why I've been dropping frames this entire time that I've been streaming here. Anyway, I'll just continue through OBS, through Streamlabs while I, instead of looking at my monitor, while I wait for this to happen.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything.
What?
But no way am I telling you deuces.
Wait.
Let me go.
You know, I should just close Google Chrome entirely. Control Shift Escape just to get control panel, or not the control panel, but the, excuse me. Control Center. My computer is not liking this. Task Manager, that's what I meant.
Let me go.
Are we capturing the kid? Oh no, he's gone. Okay. End task Google Chrome entirely. Just completely close it. This is why my stream has been bad this entire time. And there we go. He's gone. Huh? Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. I knew something good would come from leaving that vent open. A bottle? I was just sitting here, I wonder. Found on a table in the employee area. The label reads sleeping pills. That's why he slept so damn long. Okay. That's why he slept so long. That's why they knew he was asleep. They were relying on it. Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. The drain where the fanboy came in. He didn't waste any time coming in either. He talk about cause and effect. Yeah. Okay. Slide on over. But why the hell was the director inside the thing? Let's not present him with the sleeping pills because I have a strong suspicion that he did it and that he might try and take it from me. But let's just see. Yeah, no cutscene. I'm guessing nothing unusual here. Nothing new to talk about. But what if... I'm sure there's plot armor. I'm sure nothing bad will actually happen if I present him with this. Yeah, he doesn't pay it. Oh, that's right. Something bad will happen if I present him with it, which is that he'll make Maya uncomfortable. Oh, I'm sorry, Maya. Move to the main gate, huh? Where's that old windbag? Out of her to leave her post. Oh, she's gonna try and catch that kid.
Hey,
Nick, that was her.
stop, whippersnapper.
Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch. Oh, she tripped. Oh, Maya is too enthused by this. Well, anyway, we can finally get that damn key. This is it, the trailer key. Key to that trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Yeah, of course we will. We're going to see what happened. We're going to see it for ourselves. Outside Studio 2. Slide to the right. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Great, let's go. Oh man, what are we going to find? What are we going to find? Big ass question mark. Find out next time. No, I'm kidding. We're going right now. October 18th. Studio 2 trailer. Looks like somebody drew a dick on the board. I mean, you can just... Whoops. That's the game. There's me. Look, yeah, you can see someone drew a dick right there. Okay. Well, anyway. Studio 2 trailer. October 18th. This is the producer, isn't it? Isn't she? Eek. Someone's in here. Alive. Names? Our names? We're Whoops lawyers, and, I see. And who might you? D. Vasquez, the producer. Yes, as I suspected. Smoking a pipe. What's in the pipe? Don't know. Could be tobacco. Could be marijuana. Could be any kind of substance. Let's not go into too much detail here. Because Twitch and YouTube might bonk me. D. Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. Oh, Phoenix is into that? Okay. I think she's kinda meh, but I can see why people would be into her. Let's examine the room. It looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. Can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. They have quite some money. The glass is frosted, can't see outside, so it's kinda chilly out. Interesting, so I'm guessing this is more in the Canada area than the California area. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. So, not quite Canada. This is probably somewhere between California and Canada. Or Northern California or something like that. Let's check the table. This is where they had that meeting, quote unquote meeting. Alexa, thank you. It's 1 a.m. for me. There are documents and paper and cups scattered around from the meeting that they had. Can't see those posters. This is another old movie poster, The Singing Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? I don't know. Maybe. Depends what kind of opera it was. Oh my god. Oh, that movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know? Singing Samurai Stars? What's next, Ninja Ballet? Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. The name Samurai Jack sort of rings a bell. I don't know what from, though. This poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. Typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse? I guess. An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. So it's a lot of Jack Hammer stuff. Guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. The trash, let's check the trash. Nothing in there that could be cool. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents, because anything that would be evidence they would just throw into the incinerator, probably. I should really examine the incinerator again. Let's talk to her. The day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script. The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. I think she's high. Either she's high, or she's feigning highness. She's feigning... What's the word? Either she's high or she's faking it to dodge the question. We're getting nowhere fast. Steel Samurai. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Wow, she doesn't even tell us what channel to watch, or what networks, or what times, or what day. Nothing. Just it's on TV every week. Wow. Well, some advertiser you are. My next stream is going to be tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, well, it's different for me because Fridays are my day when I change the time and game of the stream quite frequently. So, and I actually might not even stream tomorrow because this is quite a long stream, and today is technically tomorrow for me right now because of the time zone I'm in. That it's currently 1 a.m. I've been going for 5 hours now. Okay, it's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about Nick. Nick says something. Hey, don't get mad at me. The director. About the director. Salmonella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? If you see Manila, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Reads, bring me the script for episode 3. That's all it says. It's just a memo saying, bring me the script for episode 3. Episode 13, that is. I'm in. It's maybe the script for episode 13 is evidence. Maybe we should search for it and take it. Examine. Nothing new. No script for episode 13 anywhere in this room. What if I present her with... No, she's not going to care about it. What if I present her with the card key? Like... Now what if I present her with her own memo that she just gave me? She's not interested in her own memo that she just gave me. What if I tell her about the card key? What if I tell her that I have the card key? She's just not interested. I just shoved it right in her face that I have something that I'm not supposed to have here. And she just doesn't care. Alright. Oh boy. Studio main gate. Move. Area. Move. Dressing room. Present. That. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13. Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh, my ass is pwned if I don't find it. Nick? It might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. So, the employee area and Studio 2. I think those are the places that he's been. Okay. I mean, we should look around here too, just in case, because he's here now, so... Yeah, no, it's not here. Let's move to the employee area. Move, or not move, examine. Because he has been here. Nothing there. Nothing here just yet. Nothing new. Nothing new is not here. So let's move to the main gate. He could have been at the main gate. So let's just examine just to be sure. Yeah, it's not here. It's not here. Move to outside Studio 1, just let's check the trash. Nope, can't check the trash. Nothing to see here. Let's check the supposed scene of the murder. Inside Studio 1. But we're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here, Nick. Examine. Oh yeah, director's chair. Of course he would have been here. At some point. Even if it was not on the day of the murder, he would have been here. It's the chair the director sits in. Level is on its sit. The director. Maya, take a look around the chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Aha! Found it, Nick. That script. Steel Samurai episode 13. If you look really close, it actually says right there. It says episode 13. Good work. Steel Samurai script. The cover reads episode 13. And let's move. Actually, let's see if I can't check anything. I can't actually look through it. Okay. Do we have to give this to her? Move into the trailer. I guess we'll present it to her. Fine. Sure. Okay. Fine. Here, we found it. Your script. Ah. Script has been handed to D. Vasquez. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. What if we take her pipe and just burn the script? Just you hold on, what's the big deal? Who do you think you are anyway? And who do you even think? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers? Okay, so she heard. She heard that, and she perceived it when we asked. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but you wanted to know about the day of the murder. Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. I don't know if Maya was clueless or what when she said, or if she was just being clever and omitting the fact that V is a suspect. A big suspect, if you ask me. Very, very, very sus. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. That has got to be a lie. Unless... No, that's got to be a lie because the body was found in Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave because somebody else was here. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked by the head. Or did they just do that to have an alibi? Did they just bust the statue just to have an alibi? The path? Hold up. The blocked path. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head? Oh, right, that. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind. In the wind, that is such a pathetically lame excuse. That is so not even close to believable, not even remotely credible, not even, like, they didn't even try with that excuse. With that alibi. Like, they're just like, oh yeah, it was the wind. Yeah, the wind totally blew over a giant statue. Where are they, in Tornado Alley? No, they're on the Pacific Coast. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. Or I could go over it or around it easily enough. It was after 4. By the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? What are those sticks? What are those? This and this one? What are those? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. I'm just now realizing what's up with the border. It's that my Switch isn't adjusted for the screen size. One moment while I fix that. Everyone in this trailer was stuck. Okay, we're back. I fixed it. So now I'm actually fully in the screen. And it was like that for the entire Monster Hunter stream on Monday too. Wow. Probably for quite a few streams actually. It's probably ever since, like... Wait a minute. I didn't stream. Okay, I don't know. Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4 o'clock. Sure. Wait, the body wasn't found until 5. And if I'm correct in my theory, that the spear isn't the actual weapon, if I'm correct in that theory, then they totally could have had the victim stuck over there too, and the scene of the murder was over at Studio 2, and then after the path was cleared, they moved the body to Studio 1, and then they just have this whole being stuck thing as just a half-assed alibi. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus none of us could have gone to Studio 1. But Studio 1 is not the actual scene of the murder. For what? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate in my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of the death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. Yes, it is. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. So it's another thing that doesn't look like a clock, that is a clock. One ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 12:15. Right before the time of the murder. But what if the time of the murder is not correct? I mean, the time of the discovery is at 5, so they had a whole hour to move the body. 2:15. That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. I still don't know what those are. The sticks. Are they like measuring or something? I don't know. I don't get it. Therefore, we're innocent. Yeah, sure, totally. I'll believe that when the fence is fixed. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. I think that every word you just said right there is wrong. Except for Mr. Hammer, I think that part's probably right. The fact that he died, but both the time and place, I think, are falsified. See? Goodbye. And she's just gone. Mr. Monkey's head data added to the court record. Blocked the path to the scene of the crime between 2:15 p.m. and 4 p.m. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides Whoop who could have killed Hammer. It's over, we're finished. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. I mean, I know exactly what happened. I figured it out. No, I have not been spoiled. I figured it out fair and square. Just with my brain. Sorry, I can't actually see the chat anymore in the stream because I had to close Google Chrome because it was eating a whole bunch of memory and internet and bandwidth and stuff. Move. Let me just check if I have any other programs open. That would be eating up everything. I don't see anything. Okay. Examine. I see there's a clock and a speaker in the monkey's head. It would usually tell the time by ooking. The clock is stopped at 2:15 now. The path. This is the path that goes to Studio 2. The mascot's head fell right on the path on the day of the murder. The path was completely blocked between 2 and 4. Well, they could have gone through the forest, probably. They could have gone over the shrubs. But, I don't know. Maybe. There's just so much room for doubt, and there's so much wrong with this alibi. So much room for error. I really want to take a break, but we have work to do. Still, it's kind of sad to see so many empty benches. Kind of like if you threw a party and nobody came. Wow, that's depressing. Well, we still... still have one photo that we're not 100% sure if we can tell it was the kid who walked here between 1 and 2:30 through this gate. So the murderer or the fake murderer could have, as soon as the monkey fell on the path, could have walked over the head. Yeah, walked over the head and gone to the employee area. That photo would have been deleted of them walking through here, gotten the costume, walked back to Studio 1 to place the evidence. Or they could have even left before then to drug, whoop, and then stuck around and later took the costume, and then come to see that the path was blocked. So instead of planting the evidence where it's supposed to be at the actual scene of crime, they planted it over in Studio 1, and then once the path was cleared, they just had to plant the body over there. Anyway, I think we have what we need. I would say, let's go to the main gate. Let's go to the employee area. Let's go to the dressing room. Let's present the clock data to the director. See what he knows about the situation. Oh no, he's making Maya uncomfortable again. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Let's go to Studio 2. Move to the trailer. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, nothing. So let's just leave. Main gate. Move to the detention center. What if I present him with this? Or no, I need to present him with the empty bottle of sleeping pills. Excuse me, thank you for showing me that, whatever it is. What, I can't tell him that he was drugged? I mean, this is very key evidence that he was sleeping. Evidence that his alibi, not only that his alibi is correct, but evidence that somebody wanted to put him to sleep in order to take the costume, in order to frame him. This is groundbreaking evidence right here. Damning evidence. The strongest evidence in the entire case for anything. Okay. Let's go to the office, I suppose. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. No. The studio alibi sucks ass. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Oh, hey, Mia has inhabited Maya's body. Okay. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean, we have one mate? The boy, of course.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything.
Yeah, he saw everything.
But no way am I telling you, losers.
I don't know, he didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. What if I offer him this beer? Either way, we should go back to the studios. What if I offer him the key card? Oh, yeah, he would love that. Boy, is our last hope. I can just bribe him so easy. Okay, let's move on back to the studio, I suppose. Oh, hey, she's back, which means that the kid is probably back. Huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff. What's wrong? Huff, puff, huff, puff, whippersnappers. She's been chasing that boy this whole time. Huff, puff. When I catch him, I huff. Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. Puff. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? The fanboy. What happened to the boy? If I see him again, I'll huff a lane flat. Huff, puff. Oh my gosh, Mia in Maya's clothes is... She's still just here. Oh boy. My, what a violent old lady. The director at all. Actually, I just met with the director just now. Eh?
Huh? My heart. I don't feel too good.
Is she okay? I think she's gonna have a heart attack or something.
But before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died.
Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. The hostage. What's this about a hostage?
When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran.
He'll come back. For this one. It's kind of hard to understand with all the huffing puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we give him that. Good idea. Miss Oldbag, might I?
No. I'm catching that fatted food. It's the last thing I do.
Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade? I wonder. I think I'll wait to trade. Actually, no. Maybe I can just... Oh yeah, give the key back. The key to the Studio 2 trailer. This old bag? I'm borrowing this just so you know. Oh, okay. Just be sure to give it back. She's not as demanding when she's exhausted. If I give her the key card, or the card key.
Hey, that's a card. Studio 1?
Right, a card key to Studio 1.
I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Phew. I was his fan.
You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag?
Studio 1 isn't my turf. You'll let me borrow it then.
If I get the card key out, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. Well, Studio 1 is, as I have deduced, is not the true scene of the crime. The kid had a camera. The camera has photos. The kid was in the area between around the two studios the entire time. So let me just pull up the map one more time here. So this is the gate that snapped the photo of him. And when he went in there, so he snuck in through here, went around here, and here. Here's where he went through. It snapped a photo of him. That is the photo that got deleted. So he was in here and here, this whole area, that entire time during the murder, and he had a camera. So he has photographic proof of what happened, if assuming that he was at the actual scene of the murder when the murder happened, or assuming that they moved the body after the murder happened. He has proof of either one. Either way, he has photographic evidence of what happened. So I think it's worth it to give her... Hold up. Let's go into Studio 1 one last time before I give it to her. Move outside Studio 1, move inside Studio 1. There's nothing. Oh, the stepladder. Perfectly normal stepladder. I've never actually used one. I don't like heights. Oh, it's all new stuff because Mia's here instead of Maya. I'm a firm believer that humankind was made to keep both feet on the ground. That's kinda kooky. Alright. Collection of expensive film equipment. I can't even begin to imagine how much just one of these costs. If we broke one, we'd go bankrupt for sure. Stage backdrop. This is a Neo Fujiyama, according to Maya. It looks incredibly fake, but I guess the kids don't mind. They outlined where Jackhammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing wound would leave at least a few blood stains. Yeah, that it would. It sure would. At the place where he died. Nope, I don't think the costume absorbed most of it. Wasn't the costume. Classic director's chair. I'm surprised they don't have an extra large one for Mr. Manella. That's a little rude, but fair, I guess. Panel for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting board or something, and that's all the info about that. Okay. Alright, we've been inside Studio 1 for the last time. Let's check out the outside of Studio 2. Examine. Light van for moving staff and equipment around. Kept it in pretty good shape. It looks like it would run fine. Incinerator. Apparently they just put it in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. If it's covered in soot, that means they use it quite a bit. Perfect for getting rid of certain kinds of evidence. Looks like 2 people ate here. Only 2 people ate here. 2 people. The director was not here. The producer might have been here. And there was bigger ups here as well. Only, of all of them, only 2 people ate here. Nameless flowers bloom in solitude. They probably have a proper name, but it is not for me to know. Not now, nor ever till the end of my days. I need a vacation. Well, when Maya was here, we pointed out that the fence looks dangerous, and that's what tipped me off with this bent part of the fence that looks exactly like a spearhead. Exactly like the head of the samurai spear, which is the supposed murder weapon. These look like materials for a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. The door is unlocked. We could probably just walk right in. So I don't need the key anymore either. Let's just walk right in. Just to examine everything without my... okay. Okay, another old movie poster, The Singing Samurai, starring Jackhammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? It's a samurai musical set in ancient Japan. A samurai musical? Is that even a genre? Well, I'm impressed. You know your stuff, Mia. Oh, Maya's the real fan. I just picked a little up. Samurai Summer starring Jackhammer. This poster looks like it's been hanging here for years. This is one of Maya's favorite movies. Maybe we should replace the poster in the office with this one? That would be kind of sad. Okay, and Dynamite, Samurai, nothing new. Trash can, nothing new. Okay. Let's move back to the main gate, and we will give back the card key. Hey, Studio 1, yeah, see him one last time, visit, where he supposedly died. Yeah, give her the card key. It's useless, really. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess that can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Old Bag. Card key lent. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even deal. What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you, I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. The Steel Samurai card added to the record. Alright, I'm off. There she goes, hobbling toward the studio. Movie, or the employee area.
Hey, there he is. Hey.
Hey you, wait a sec. Yeah. Phoenix.
Was that the boy?
Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Well then, let's go in, shall we? October 18th, Global Studios dressing room. It's sure to be in here somewhere. Found it.
Ah. Damn it. He's getting away.
Come back. There, he's back. How did she? Cody. Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please? Hi, I'm Cody. Hello Cody, I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you.
Yo!
And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Ah, he likes girl with big with big with the hanging. He likes. Okay. Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Alright, let's talk. Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai is so cool. I think he's the bomb. Ha! What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't feel like that. He's only a kid.
Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid.
So do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me more, please?
I know nothing.
It looks like a little persuasion is necessary. Maybe a bribe. Yep. Exactly what we were planning. Steal a samurai card, a trading card. Apparently these are really popular with kids these days. Cody, this look familiar?
Hi, Meyer.
You are... Huh?
You are, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb.
I'll give you this if you help me.
But that's my card. By offering something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb.
What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Yes. It's kind of necessary.
Whatever, I don't need that card.
Huh?
I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours.
What? After I went through all that trouble?
If you want to trade, find me a really rare card.
Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare?
Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb.
Premium rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Alright, well where the hell am I supposed to get another card? Door to the dressing room. It's not locked. This is where Cody ran. Let's go in and see if we can get him to talk. We already did. We just did that. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. So normal. Expecting something cool. Like popcorn. Look at this spaghetti in a soda can. Spaghetti? Wouldn't just the sauce come out and the noodles all stay stuck inside? Best when slammed. I guess they want you to drink it in one gulp. Slamming spaghetti. Right. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. It's totally an evidence locker. Looks like one of those electric powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up at least. Where have I heard that line before? Okay. Well. Let's go to the detention center and see if our buddy has anything. I guess Mr. Powers isn't questioning. Oh well, let's try again another day. Let's just examine while he's gone. Okay, that's not new. Let's go to the office, examine, plant. Poor planet, looks so sluggish. Have you been watering it properly? Well, Maya has actually. I think she's maybe giving it too much. Oh, Maya. Sorry, Charlie. Plant's name is Charlie. Same old stuff with the window. Poster of an old movie me liked. Oh hey, what's the name of this movie? Oh, that movie. Oh, I'd sure like to see that one again. It's what was it again? She doesn't remember the name of the movie. Let me guess, it's a suspense thriller. Oh yeah, it's my desk now. Yep. Legal books, and that's all. Okay, let's talk what to do. We need to get the studio to talk to that boy. Yeah. You have any ideas who might have done this? Don't have enough information to make a case yet. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Present card. Okay. You know, they say dead men don't tell tales. You sure are talking enough. You sure are talking well. Okay, well, let's go back to the studio, I guess. Yeah, there's not gonna be a card around here. Check. I can't check the trash, can't check that. Nope, nope, nope. Nothing. Oh, welcome sign is new. Welcome. I wonder if the murder will make this place famous too. That's what their motive was. Or at least part of it, probably. I can't move inside Studio 1 anymore. Outside Studio 2. Examine. Hold up. The big 2. The big 2 painted here probably because it's Studio 2 probably, though it doesn't look anything like a studio. And this is going to be the famous piece of fence that killed the guy. Move inside the trailer. Let's check the trash, honestly. Oh, hi, it's Penny, it's the prop lady. Hi, what brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes. Girl with you. Doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope. She's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Let's talk with her. The fanboy. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, who saw them? How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Mr. Hammer. All the posters on the wall here of Mr. Hammer. Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened? After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? Know what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. What happened, Penny? Wait, now, you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh, why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? What if I give her the card? You know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. Complete set. Yeah, a set of, one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it! That's the card I need! You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am, I need that card. But please, I beg you, please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Perfect. Yes. Trade me, huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting so excited about? Of course I'll trade. I need this. I need this for the kid. Okay. Really? Thanks. This card is for you. Erp card. Ultra rare premium. Steel Samurai collectible card. Very valuable. Oh boy, it's Steel Samurai with Booba. Yahoo! And there she goes. And doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. But what makes me feel even better is we got the evidence. But also, I should just examine here just to make sure nothing has changed. Correct, nothing has changed. Move. 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 Present. Erp card. See this card? Yeah, so...
Wait, that's it! That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You've got to give it to me.
Wow, I've never seen him so eager. But right, okay. How about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate's to boot. No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards, I want information. Huh, you sure? Fine by me. Herp card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. We're gonna put a child on the stand. Alright. Let's start with the Steel Samurai. So you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool! I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh me? Yeah. I love the Steel Samurai. So tell me your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. His kind nature, his fighting skills, willpower's acting. These are all pretty good. Now, if the kid thinks that Will Powers is the murderer, then I shouldn't go with the acting. I shouldn't go with his kind nature because someone in the costume killed him. I shouldn't really talk about his fighting skills in case he saw the director kill him. Because the director's in charge of his fighting skills. But really, I don't know, these all kind of... I could see all of these going wrong. These are all really solid, but I could also see them all going horribly wrong. So I don't know what to do. I'm gonna just pick at random. I'm gonna go with his kind nature. Right, come on, think of something. I really like his kind nature, what a guy.
Totally. He looks so tough, but inside he's as gentle as a kitten.
Yeah.
So what else do you like about him?
Don't tell me I have to keep this I don't think he'd really be into the acting necessarily. Gotta think of something. I like when he vanquishes his foes.
Yeah, Wazam! The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Check this out, it's my fan album.
What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai.
I go to every live performance.
These stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public. Pretend to beat each other up in public. That's what actors do. They do not actually beat each other up. They fake it. That's what actors do, but real people, like YouTubers, we only exist digitally, so we can actually beat each other up and we'll be fine. Probably, I don't know. We can die. It depends on the VTubers. It depends on who's fighting who and why. Anyway, I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I've never missed one. A perfect collection.
Check it out, my new digital camera.
Digital camera. Yes, we have digital proof. We have things that can be printed off multiple times over to be presented in court. We can give copies. We have straight up. We can just hold onto the camera and have all the proof all in one place.
Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I got it. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Wanna hear it? Steel Samurai Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, I took these with the digital camera.
Okay, so he's just giving us the pictures. We don't have the camera, but we do have all the pictures in one place. That is quite valuable. We have the Samurai Scrapbook. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept, thank you. Path to Glory contains photos of every victory scene and every battle the Steel Samurai has won. So if he has placed the pictures of what happened in here, then we have that. What's with people always giving stuff to me? What a life. I think I know what's up with it. What happened? You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody. Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too.
I saw everything.
Well, he might get some useful information out of it yet. What you saw? Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident?
I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that old lady wouldn't see me.
Not through the fence then, just through the woods.
I got kinda lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio.
So we got in the woods around 2, got to studio right at the time of the murder.
After that,
what is it, Cody?
The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy.
So the spear was the murder weapon?
He used the samurai spear, just like always, 1 shot, 1 kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that.
I see. Must have been hard for you.
Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart.
Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure that this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Does he though? How solid was his alibi, really? How solid was his alibi, really? He has the bod. It had to have been him. But why would he do it, unless he was put up to it? Indeed. So the only person left who would have been is Will Powers? No, unless there's a hole in the alibi of the producer, which there are huge holes in it. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. Namely, the huge holes being that you can go through the forest. Like this kid did. You can go through the forest. You don't have to go along the path to get from Studio 2 to Studio 1. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. Oh jeez, oh no. I heard everything. This boy here is a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct.
No, I ain't going. Wah!
That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. We have a full cast right here. Okay, so the director is age 32. Wow. The assistant is 18. Okay. Cody is age 7. Wow, they were saying he's 10. He's as tall as a 10-year-old, but he's 7. And the producer is 34. Okay, well then. Back to 0 leads. Now we have a serious handicap in port. Well, what are we going to do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Well, the kid said the villain. He did not say evil magistrate. He did not say jackhammer. So we have a potential second murder victim. It could have been someone other than. It could have been the murderer who was murdered. I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? Yeah, we have the sleeping pills. He was drugged, so his alibi is 100% solid. Even more solid. It is the most solid of all the alibis in this entire thing. No other alibi is even near as solid as Mr. Powers' alibi. I do believe. Of course he is. We have the sleeping pills. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. It is 2 a.m. for me, but I need the courtroom practice. However, there's a distinct difference between this and what's happening in the D&D campaign that I'm practicing this for, which is that I know exactly what happened here. Except that now I don't actually know, because it looks like this kid witnessed a hole in most, if not all, of my theory. Maybe Jack Hammer wasn't in the suit when he died, and they put him in the suit because the director saw the kid see him kill someone in the suit, and the person in the suit might have been the murderer. I don't know, this is quite complex. But I'm pretty sure either there's more than one murder here, or something is very much not accurate. We need that boy's camera. So I just saved. October 19th, 9:42 a.m. in court. Oh boy, we're in court in the morning. So the actual, it actually starts at 10. We're just here early discussing with the defendant, Will Powers. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix. The client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, Mia. Please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. No, we are not. Because we have photographs. Yet, if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? Yeah. Quite a few things have been overlooked here. I have narrowed down quite a few of them. We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't gonna be easy. October 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be that producer. It's probably gonna be a kid, actually. Okay, it's the director. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me. I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai noob role. Oops. Okay. Hold up. Do X and Y do anything? No. Okay, just double checking.
Salmonella. I'm a director. Television.
Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day.
Phoenix.
Let's start by picking this testimony apart.
If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day didn't.
Right. She doesn't have any time to... She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. Alright, this is going to all be new information here, this testimony. The day of the murder.
I was at the studios from around 9 o'clock that morning.
Hang on. Okay.
During the morning I was doing action scene run through.
So yeah, he was there.
It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone ate lunch in the employee area. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. Pretty sure. That's about it.
The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Cross-examination, the day of the murder. I was at the studios from around 9 o'clock that morning.
Hold it. Is that when you always come into work?
Oh no. I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way.
Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry.
Hey,
I'm in entertainment, as of recently. Through this. We go on our own times.
Still, well, I was pretty busy all day.
Tell us more about that.
During the morning, I was doing an action scene run through.
Hold it. In the employee area? So he would know about the broken prop, correct?
That's right. There was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate.
Was anyone else at the run through?
Oh yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. Well, she was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it.
Yeah, she does like him quite a bit. She certainly has lungs for it. Yeah, she was not a smoker in her day. Because smoking was a thing, yeah. That people did.
Nope, just us 4. It took a lot more time than I thought it would.
How long did you think it would take? Why did it go on for so long?
I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this.
But Whoop twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Yep, he knows about that. But does he know about broken spear?
Which of course led to me missing my lunch. Oops.
Oh, I was gonna say sad.
I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area.
Hold up. Everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. Hold it. Everyone... What exactly did they have for lunch? This is important. I know the answer. It's a T-bone steak.
Yep, T-bone steak. That's just to cook some up.
Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them.
But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch.
And what was this meeting about? This is important. What was the meeting about? So in the end you didn't get to eat. That's okay.
Yeah, no steak at least. Can't you believe it?
So he ate something. So he ate over at the Studio 2 area. That must have been rough. Phoenix. Yeah. Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory. Yeah. Does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella.
What did you want?
So, when I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates. The same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there?
No, call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all.
A T-bone steak, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it later.
Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspect such... Yep. Okay. Okay. Phoenix. So, when exactly do you eat?
We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then.
A mental image I will carry with me to the grave. Okay. Okay, Phoenix. Okay. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more.
We were in the meeting until around 4.
Hold up, you just said you took a break. What were you discussing? Okay, sure.
The Steel Samurai story and our budget.
The whiteboard did have budget stuff on it. For sets and stuff.
Get this, the sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manella, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can't you believe it?
Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting?
During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs.
You took a break. You said you took a break. You didn't take a single break.
Well, yeah, not a one.
What's he sweating so much about? We just... Wait a second, maybe I do have an idea. Press harder. Didn't he just say that he took a break? Mr. Manella, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break?
Oops.
Oh. Well? Mr. Manella, what's this all about?
Well, yeah, I guess we took a little break.
Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. Edgeworth knows about the break? The break. Or Edgeworth knows what lies he's gonna spew.
Yeah, well, we took a break
But it was only 15 minutes. 15. That's only 3 in base 12. That's only 13 in base 12. Bro. Okay. Whatever, sure. Wait, no, that's not... Yeah, that is. Not enough time for someone to, say, commit murder in Studio 1. Hello. 15 minutes is plenty of time to commit a murder. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me.
I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Yeah, well, we took a break, Rolf.
What time exactly did you take this break?
I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30.
The time of the death.
But
they supposedly couldn't leave at that time. They supposedly couldn't leave because of the clock. Time-wise, it would be possible, but
it was only 15 minutes. That's only 13 in base 12.
let's ask him about why he's throwing base 12 in here. I mean, I know what it means, obviously, but
what were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else?
there were 2 plates on that table.
Oh, right. The other one was Diva's. D. Vasquez. Plate.
D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat.
Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio 1. Well,
well, the fact that security lady saw Powers. Oh wait, no, she saw Powers at the exact time that the photo was taken, not a few seconds later, but still, yeah, I don't have any evidence against this. I'm just gonna press. Why is that? Why can't someone commit murder in 15 minutes? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning, Your Honor? The testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. White? Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? No. It's impossible. Wait, no, it's not impossible. But we have to go by the evidence, which is, and we have to go by the game's mechanics. Can't keep claiming I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Haha, I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again, but I see that you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkey had barred the way. Mrs. Monkey? At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's Mr. Monkey. There is a mustache there. Excuse me. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? No, it's not over. Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in the studio too on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it on that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have a decisive evidence, a witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness is saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order! I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. And I think I would like to take a quick recess as well. So I'll be right back. Give you the loading screen for a little bit. Alrighty. Okay. Ahoy there. It is time to continue this very long case with the recess. I assume this is going to have us look at the things in our disposal. Namely, I am quite curious about the boys' photo album. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. But Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio One. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. There is more to it than that, though. What you don't see is they could have gone to Studio One between the time of the murder and the time that the body was discovered. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? It kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero, children everywhere, after all. You. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. For the kids. For them kids. It's 11:15 a.m. in District Court, courtroom number 4. The 19th. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Oh, hang on, let me just check something, just make sure that I didn't leave any lights on while I was gone. Just one sec, be right back. Oh yeah, I forgot I muted my mic. I didn't leave any lights on. Okay, court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case. We worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edward taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. Prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. I think I'm gonna have to make this kid crack. He's so small. Your Honor, perhaps you can arrange a box for him to stand on. Oh, right. Guard, please bring in the box. One of those donut crates should do. You think that's sturdy enough to hold a child? Well, I guess if it's a crate, not just a cardboard box. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness!
What? Just 'cause you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around.
Cody? Answer his questions, okay?
Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade.
I get the feeling this is gonna be a long, long day. Yep. Yeah. I get the feeling this is going to be an 8, if not 10 or 12 hour stream. Ooh boy. Oh yeah, it's already coming on the 7-hour mark soon. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. Having trouble with this gentle thing. Yeah, if you were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the incident.
You got a problem with that?
Please tell us what you saw that day.
What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there?
Just Mr. Edgeworth would be fine. I prefer to be a gentleman myself. Wait on me. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden within this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if you couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost?
Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet.
Okay, so he just got it, so he might, and he doesn't know how to use it all that well, so he might not have photographic evidence of the murder on there, at least. Maybe in the album, though.
I bring it with me wherever I go.
Phoenix, I wonder if he had the camera on the day of the murder. You'd better make a note of it in the court record. Cody's camera. New digital camera. He always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident.
I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that an old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. On the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. It totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. And of course the Steel Samurai took him down, pow. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home.
So he didn't have his camera with him at the time. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember you're talking to a child. I get the feeling they're not going to let me do a whole lot with my cross-examination. Like, they didn't let me do a whole lot with the other guy. So I get the feeling they're gonna limit how many times I can press. This kid's tougher than most adults you see in here, honestly. Yeah, honestly.
I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal. Just once.
always carries it, but he's still learning how to use it. This is not time to press or present, so...
I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods, off the path, so that old lady wouldn't catch me.
Oh! I pressed the wrong button by accident. Off the path?
Yeah, you know how the studios are in a valley there? If you go off the path for a little, there's woods. That's where I was.
So he was not in the welcome spot. I see.
Anyhow, I was going for the studio.
Hold up.
I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me.
I want to present the photograph. The fact that it's photo number 2. The fact that there is a photo number 1 that supposedly was him. That, according to this testimony, couldn't have been him because he didn't go through the gate. Because he went through the woods. It had... I will present the evidence. I will present it. I will do it. Hold up, I want to go through the whole thing first.
I was going to the studio. I got kinda lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes.
I feel like the thing to actually present.
When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. Totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down, pow. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you.
Present the camera. He always carries it.
Objection!
Objection. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh, was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? Oh boy, he doesn't know technology too well, does he? I don't remember all that well, but I think he got confused at the clocks in the previous episodes as well. It's a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. Oh, okay, so this is back when digital cameras were new. Back when storing photographs digitally rather than printing them instantly. It was back when Polaroids were the thing and digital cameras were becoming the new thing. Back before smartphones. Wow, this is old. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody. I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody?
What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what? You got a problem with that?
Yeah, we have quite a problem with that. So you did have a camera. And did you use this camera?
Why would I use it? I was too busy watching.
Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. What I saw. I'm getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, the Steel Samurai rules.
Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action, couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham.
Who is this bad guy in question? Who is the bad guy? So the bad guy attacked him first?
Yeah,
What sort of person was this bad guy?
I told you, a person. He was a person.
Not the evil magistrate. How was he dressed?
I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai.
I see. And what happened next?
Then the bad guy stopped moving.
Well, I just want to look at the evidence. Cause pierced through the chest by a spear. He's dragging one leg. Guide map to Global Studios. Samurai spear. Breaking the shackle for the duct tape. Map is not relevant. Sleeping pills are not relevant. The monkey head, not relevant. Scrapbook. Photos of every victory scene and every battle the Steel Samurai's won. New digital camera.
He's so strong, Steel Samurai rules.
That's the end of his testimony. Okay.
He goes for the bad guy. Wham.
Okay. Glued to the action, couldn't take his eyes off it.
Yeah, I had my camera with me.
Glued to the action, couldn't take his eyes off it. Steel Samurai goes for the bad guy. Wham. That's what I said. That's what. Wham doesn't sound like the sound of a spear going into someone, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because I don't want to lose points with the judge by just pulling the spear out of nowhere. And so they weren't doing that.
Then the bad guy stopped moving.
Hold it. Why?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
Why was the bad guy moving?
Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice.
And how exactly did he do that?
How did he do it? With the samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai smack.
Something like that. There we go. No spear. No spear used. I'm still being vague about this.
What? Don't give me that look, Pops.
How should I play this? Press him harder on this. Keep going with this. I'll always press him harder with this. Cody?
What?
Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. That's Phoenix, what are you saying? Where are you going? Where are you going with this? It's about the spear. He just described a kick and a punch and a slam, but nothing about the spear. The spear was the murder weapon, supposedly. Yet you missed the most important parts.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly.
Objection!
Objection. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murder uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Standing on the box, I like that little part. Order, order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Because he couldn't watch it because it wasn't actually there? Because he was watching something else? Or I could show evidence. I could say that he was stabbed through the chest by the spear, but Cody didn't mention a spear even existing. But no, that wouldn't be substantial enough. He's dragging one leg. Oh yeah, the kicking and stuff doesn't quite match up with the limp. Check the map. So he was in the woods. Yeah, Studio 1 is indoors. That is supposedly where the murder happened, was indoors in the studio, and the kid was in the woods. He couldn't watch it because he wasn't inside of Studio 1 yet. I mean, there are so many things that I could present as evidence. Maybe he was trying to use his camera. Maybe. Let's just say he couldn't watch it. I think that's the easiest thing. He couldn't watch it. How could he calmly watch a murder taking place at his age? Just a moment, please. One thing has become quite clear in this boy's testimony. He did not believe he was witnessing a murder. He was watching the Steel Samurai fight like on TV. The more real the fight, the more he would have watched. Phoenix, that's not where I thought you were going with this. I have to agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have another explanation? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Well, I could say he was watching something else, which would have been Mr. Monkey's head. Or I could present the map, which would point toward him not being at the scene of the crime. But we have the testimony that places him at the scene of the crime. So I don't think that would go very well. He He couldn't watch it because the spear, no. He's trying... He wouldn't watch because he was trying to figure out how to use the camera. I'll try and present that evidence. Yeah, let's present the camera. Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? He's still learning how to use his camera. He wanted to catch the finishing blow in photograph, but he couldn't because he's still learning how to use this camera.
Take that!
Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture.
Hey,
Bullseye.
what's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids?
Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet, so you missed the climax of the fight, correct? This is hurting his pride quite a bit. He's not gonna admit to it. Maybe he will. Maybe. Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. He means business, yeah. Yeah, he means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Hody Kacken testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Yep. This court. No photo? Oh, he's crying, he's so sad. Yeah, you're right, Pops. The steel samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with cross-examination anyway. No photo?
Yeah, you're right, Pops. The steel samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain.
Who was the villain? Who was the villain? Cody, tell me. So you did see the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything unusual?
Well, I guess the steel samurai was moving a little strange.
Had a limp.
So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it.
Hold up. I don't know. Does the lens open and close? Is that how this works? I'm not gonna question that.
But that's all that happened. Yep.
Hold up. Going back. Held up a camera to take a picture. Was that all that happened? Truly? That's all?
Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture.
I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one. Oh, poor kid. Aw, man. He definitely would have taken a picture, though. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture.
Hey! Bullseye? How did you know?
I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, he's picking on a kid. It feels great. Wow, wow, wow. Jeez, Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah, I took a picture.
Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody.
I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them.
Do I present the camera as evidence? It could only hurt a little bit to try. Because if he did erase them... Wait, he's still learning how to use it. So would he have known how to erase them? So, I think there are multiple ways that this could go if I present the camera, and most of them are good. So I'm going to do it.
Objection!
Okay, so it's the worst way that it can go, which is I lose a couple points. The camera is not related to him deleting photos from the camera. I'm gonna just press him on this. You erased them.
Yeah.
Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai, victorious?
Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that?
He's becoming less and less cooperative. Better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. Gonna pick holes in such a short testimony. There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix, find out what this kid's all about.
Yeah, you're right, Pops.
The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. He had just escaped from the clutches of the villain.
So I held up my camera to take a picture.
Oh boy. I'm going to just... I guess I'll press him on this. Why couldn't you take a picture?
My new camera had too many buttons, I couldn't figure it out.
I tried to take a picture, I really tried. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it.
I'll just press him on that, yeah. When the lens opened, what did you see?
Well, a person on the ground. And a steel samurai. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them.
I already pressed him on this. The lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. I held up my camera to take a picture. I already pressed him on this. May as well just press him on your right, Pops. May as well. I don't seem to be penalized for any of this yet.
Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-haired geezer.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth, I'm the bearded gentleman.
That's what I hate about you grown-ups, you're all so self-conscious.
Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness, testify.
Yikes! Samurai had just escaped the clutches of the villain.
I'm going to go ahead and present the photograph of him dragging one leg as the fact that he could not have escaped the clutches of the villain because of his limp. Don't think that won me any points with the judge.
Steel Samurai had just escaped the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture.
I think I pressed him on that, but the lens wouldn't open, so I missed it. I pressed him on that. Took a few shots, I've pressed him on that. I've pressed him on everything. Took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. The lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. I think I'll present the scrapbook because he keeps photos of every victory scene in every battle the Steel Samurai has ever won. This would have been a battle that the Steel Samurai won, so it would have been kept to go in the scrapbook.
Objection!
Cody.
What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad.
I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day.
Huh? Oh, right.
What was it you told me then?
I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection.
Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait, no way. Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yes. Did who actually what? I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Did Cody actually kill him? No. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? Photos were blurry? No. That wouldn't be a sufficient reason. He erased them by mistake? No. The Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No way, no. It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever.
Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. He had to admit that what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order! I will have order. Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Oh boy, this poor child, this poor kid's entire childhood, his entire everything he believes in is all crumbling. Almost. He's crying. He's very, very sad. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right?
Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. But then he couldn't move.
Oh. His hero died. Man. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. What's going on? Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Hammer was the victim, Steel Samurai was the victim. There was no victim? Oh boy. Well, let's see. Okay. Pierced through the chest. Well, you see, the Steel Samurai was the victim. Except that no, there was no victim because this was not a murder. He did not witness the murder. There was no victim in this case. What? Has the defense taken leave of its senses? Of course, Jack Hammer died. But the Steel Samurai fell too. It was a draw.
Objection!
Sorry, I was too shocked to say anything for a bit there. Listen, Wright. Only one person died in this incident, and that is Jack Hammer. Yet now you claim there was no victim? Are you insane? Uh-oh, he's pulling out all the stops. I'm sorry. It was I who, damn it. Look, I'm sure there's something we're overlooking. Sure, tell us what it is. What's this all about? Okay. We're overlooking the fact that Hammer was the victim and that Cody has not even mentioned Hammer at all. Quite simply, the victim was Jack Hammer. Mr. Wright, we all know that, right? Perhaps you'd like to reconsider your last statement? Ah, damn it. I'm on my last point. Okay, well then, the Steel Samurai was the victim, I guess. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, but he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order, order, order. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony?
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station.
Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know.
I get it.
Cody gets it.
I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Ops.
Huh? Me? What?
Actually, there was one piece of data I saved.
Data?
Yeah, a photo on my digital camera.
What? Show us. Quick.
No way, man, not if you're gonna look at me like that.
Now.
Here, this is it.
Man. Studio 2.
Well, looking at this, it's a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it couldn't be anyone in that costume.
Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't very decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back.
Wait, Phoenix, look at this photo once more.
That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence we need. Yeah, he was at Studio 2. As I knew.
What?
Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. The 2. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. Damn it, the stream is buffering bad. Damn, it's been buffering the whole time. I think it's Restream. I need to just not use Restream anymore. I need to just pick a platform and go with it. I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. Eh? What's this all about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the courts. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. Easy. Studio 2. Here, at Studio 2. I see. That will explain the 2 on the gates in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The trailer is there. The path is blocked. No filming is done there. I mean, these are all... Actually, the trailer is not as significant. It's that the path was blocked. That eliminates our guy as a suspect. And that also puts everyone who was in that trailer as a suspect. Oh boy, it's... If I get this wrong, it's one of these. And it's probably something super arbitrary that decides which one this is. Because the path was blocked. Because the path was blocked. Well, what does that mean? Not really, it's that the trailer was there. Let's look at the court record. Yeah, I don't see anything significant. Present at the studio on the day of the crime. Assistant Global Production Star said, well, present on the day of the crime, present on the day of the crime. It's either that the trailer is there, or it's that the path is blocked. But I have no idea which one of those it is. The trailer is there, the path is blocked. Well, no filming is done in the studio too, but like... what does that mean though? So... the path being blocked. What does the path being blocked mean? Oh, that's why the Steel Samurai costume is not to be found, because it had the blood in it. The trailer is there, where the meeting was. The path being blocked, I don't see how that's really relevant, how that actually narrows down anything. I don't see that how that actually would eliminate the powers as maybe it does. Picture. Now we know that this was actually Jack Hammer. At 2 p.m. the path was blocked from 2:15 to 4. So he went to Studio 2, then the path was blocked. And then there was the autopsy report. Yeah, the death was at 2:30. So he went there, then the murder happened. He went there, then he got killed. And then the path got blocked. No, he went there, the path got blocked, and then he did the murder. And the break was at 2:30 because of the murder. So the fact that the trailer was there, is significant because the murder, the time of the murder, was the time that the break began. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of the death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. Order, order. The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. He then went to Studio 2.
Objection!
This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. Why would he steal a samurai's costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I have proof that somebody stole it, which was the sleeping pills. Well, for one, the fact that he's dragging one leg in the photo. The fact that he's dragging a leg in one photo. The fact that he's one of the few people strong enough to carry the spear. And the fact that the sleeping pills exist. Well, let's see, what time did Salmonella go over? He headed over right when lunch was happening. Right when everyone else was eating lunch. And among those who were eating lunch was Jack Hammer. So Salmonella had already gone before Willpower's ate. So he couldn't have been the one to make Powers sleep. I have plenty of proof. We also have proven that nobody else at this scene of the crime could have worn the costume other than Jack Hammer. And Will Powers. So the proof that it was Jack Hammer and not Will Powers is the sleeping pills. Yes. We have so much proof. I'm gonna go with the sleeping pills. This is it. An empty medicine bottle. I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers were. The label reads sleeping pills. Sleeping pills. The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Test Power's blood. Fingerprint the bottle. Well, I grabbed the bottle, so... Examine Hammer's body. Examining Hammer's body would not do anything. Testing Power's blood might... That is a very big might do something. But it should be out of system by now, so let's fingerprint the bottle. Gotta fingerprint the bottle. An idea. Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai, seen by Miss Ordbag, may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? That's a lot of answers to find. Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That is a lot to do. But I think I have done the thing with presenting evidence quite well today. Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. I barely made it through that trial because of my stupidity with saying stuff about whether there was or was not a victim. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yeah, where I'm watching the playback of the stream was still stuck on a long time ago. But the great thing is I'm not doing this, I'm doing this mostly for me. Just having a little more fun doing it. October 19th to, okay, this is right after the trial. Phew. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. I didn't really. I knew that it was in Studio 2 all along. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. What? Me too. Oh, of course, we're kidding. Are you sure? Now, Mr. Powers. We have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Alright, thanks. Do I continue now? Do I continue? The game is saying it's only been 3 hours, 49 minutes, and 45 seconds. I want to continue. I want to continue. But I also want to stream Genshin tomorrow. And I don't know if my voice would like streaming now and streaming Genshin tomorrow and also streaming Paper Mario on Saturday. I don't know. I just saved. Well, my voice is gonna have to take it. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry, I missed it. It's Maya. Maya's back. Because it's not a desperate situation anymore. Hang on, I need to turn my fan up. Because it is hot in here. You may hear it in the background just a tiny bit. Maybe. 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 Oh yeah. So what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Well, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Okay. Just double checking everything in the office. Yes, favorite power plant. Yep, that's one. Yep. I stay outside a hotel across the way is always cool. Poster of an old movie Mia liked. She can't even remember the name. My desk. Yep. And books to read. Okay. So we need to find out who did it and why. Let's go take a visit to Mr. Powers here. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today, thank you. Oh, thanks. Oh, this is still the same day, oh boy. Right, it's like 3 p.m. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Oh, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And, could you wipe that grin off your face? Whoop, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. Ha ha ha, I'm not sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter, ha ha ha. Okay. Nothing unusual here. The guard monitors the visitor room in a frozen awe of powers. Smile for the camera. Ha ha ha. Yeah, talk about the suspects, which are the producer and Manila. And also talk about the victim, Mr. Hammer. Actually, let's ask about Mr. Hammer first, because we need to figure out why he stole the costume. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he started appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago. Well, I think we've got a lead. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? Well, she's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius. She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget about it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. I think she's the one. I think she made Mr. Hammer less of a star. I think I know exactly what all happened now. She made Mr. Hammer a little bit less of a star. She took him out of the limelight. Alright. So for 5 years, he was forced to just play smaller roles because she wanted it that way. She didn't want him to be a star anymore for whatever reason. So, on the day of the murder, he drugged Mr. Powers in order to take the steel samurai suit and the samurai spear. And then he went to go and murder Miss Vasquez with the samurai spear. Or he wanted to. But he lost the fight. And rather than him impaling her with the spear, she kicked him onto the fence and impaled him on that, which has the same pointy part that the spear has. And so they covered it up, got rid of the steel samurai suit, kept the picture of the steel samurai marching down there. Because whoever died, Powers was getting framed for murder. And yeah. So they covered it up by putting the body over in Studio 1 after the path was unblocked at 4. And then they called everybody in to quote-unquote discover the body at 5, once everything was in place. Director Manila. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. Everyone knows the name Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can't imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him. Phoenix. So I know exactly what happened. So the rest of the game should be pretty quick. I just need to figure out where to go and who to talk to and in what order, in order for Phoenix to get all the clues and the evidence of what exactly happened. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You mean the windy old bag? You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think her guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Oh, she's just taking on a more calm disposition so she doesn't have a heart attack, because maybe she did have a heart attack yesterday. Ooh, she's alive. Let's talk with her about, Mr. Hammer. That's right, I have my Joy-Cons in opposite hands right now. About Mr. Hammer.
Bird. I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnappers. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this.
Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. I'm gonna have to actually be quiet because there are people on the ship who have been sleeping for 6 hours now. They could wake up any moment. Really.
You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me?
Why? I don't know, why would he? Actually, no, I know exactly why. So he could commit that murder that he ended up failing.
He would never stoop so low. It's impossible.
What about producer Vasquez? I was wondering about Vasquez, the producer.
Oh, studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way.
She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so, sorry. Yep, she did it. She totally 100%, 157% did it. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director?
Sal, he's a soft. He's soft a pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it.
Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? I mean, I know why he would like it, but like, for her, come on. Okay. Let's examine gate, main entrance. Probably have a police officer on patrol out there. Probably. Overhead map of the studios right there. Yep. Computer. Looks like it's been turned off for the day. Guard station. Yeah. And the van. Studio van, they probably use it to carry film equipment. Move to outside of Studio 1. Let's try and head to the scene of the murder, which is Studio 2. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right. But why? Because they were having that meeting in Studio 2. Where Miss Vasquez was. I wonder if someone called in, like the director or the producer? Maybe. Wait. Maybe. Maybe they were going to call Powers. But Powers was asleep, so he stole the costume. Maybe he knew they were going to call Powers to the meeting, so he stole Powers' costume. And went down to the meeting. Maybe he wasn't going to commit murder, but they were going to murder Powers instead. Let's examine. I heard bird noises. Siri goes down that way. Real scene of the crime. How'd you figure that out again? Well, actually, it's a long story. I'll tell you another time. I mean, I figured it out just by looking at it. I sit down. I don't want to get old. I'm still young. Security camera takes photos of everyone. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be switched on. Welcome. They let people in when they're not filming. Let's come here someday. What do you say? Sure. Let's. Yeah. Mascot. Apparently, his name is Mr. Monkey. Gate to Studio 1, where they found the body. Don't have the card key anymore, so can't get in today, but it's not important because it's not the real scene of the crime. So let's move to the studio, the scene of the murder. And here we have before us most likely the killer. Studio 2 entrance. Hey Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello. Hello? Hello? Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. Yeah. She does literally whatever she wants and pays literally no attention to anyone else unless she's doing something with them that she planned on doing with them because she wanted to do it, such as hiring them to make a film or making a film or whatever. I have a feeling she's not going to respond to anything that I have that I can present to her. Let's examine the area. Night van for moving staff and equipment. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like I could run fine. Let's not go for a drive because I don't have a license. Except that I do have a license to sail my ship through the galaxy. An incinerator, apparently they just put this in. Don't clean it much. This is where Salmonella and D. Vasquez eat. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. Something wrong? I don't know, I'm getting this funny feeling. Something about this just feels odd, you know? Can't say that I do. Okay. Let's slide on over to the dangerous fence. Let's get that line of dialogue to come up again, shall we? Some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. It's the real murder weapon. Look at it. Bent. Because someone was murdered there. This is the materials look like for a movie set. They've been sitting there for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. Yeah. 2. That is how we determined that this was the scene of the crime. This is the number in Cody's photograph. I think if he hadn't brought that photograph in, don't get all teary-eyed yet. The trailer has been there for a while. I don't think it's part of some temporary things. Nope. Trailer door, it's unlocked. I don't think that Miss Vasquez will speak at all, but we'll ask, let's ask about Powers, who I think was the intended victim all along. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I mean, they're without a villain. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it. She did it. She's the killer. My fey blood speaks to me. I know it. I know it. I mean, I know it too. I know it very well. Mr. Hammer. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really taking me off. Oh dear. Director Manella. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manella. If you must talk about that, then perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves. Yeah, she doesn't really like him. She just uses him for whatever talent he has, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't think she'll react to anything here. Let's move to the trailer and talk about Mr. Manella on our own. Studio 2 trailer. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare card she needed. Let's examine the area. Check the trash first. Always check the trash. Nothing in here that could be a clue, just some paper cups and crumpled documents. The documents, though, could be quite important. We might need those. Old movie poster, Dynamite Samurai, Jackhammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Yeah. Samurai Summer, starring Jackhammer, quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. More than 5 years? It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. Typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse. Yeah. An old movie poster, The Singing Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? Yeah. Oh my god, what movie was best? Samurai sings great fame and fortune. That samurai was very accomplished singer, you know. Samurai singing samurai stars what's next ninja ballet. I mean, ninja ballet would actually be quite good. It looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. But why would they be designing a set? If Vasquez is tired of the Steel Samurai. I mean, this does line up with Mr. Manella's alibi. Well, his quote-unquote alibi. About what they were talking about in the meeting, at least. So they were talking about designing the set and stuff, planning the show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. The glass is frosted, I can't see outside. It's far into October, dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. I mean, documents would be good to have. Okay, let's leave this area. Move into the employee area. Guess they're not filming today either. Did want to see them filming just one time. Well, sadly, the actors are dead and in jail. The trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can see them film later, I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. Wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah. Gumshoe. No touching. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. With the French spelling. Or dramatique at times. I suppose it's in the actor. That's in me. I know French is an ancient language, but I know a couple bits and pieces of it. Probably. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatic indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on the table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Nice. Good. Half-finished backdrop for the stage. Looks like a castle, probably the old Tokyo castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. Don't know what those is the point. Going up those easier. People are exercise. No. The grate that used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. Don't think it would fit if I've tried to put it back on. That grate's still lying here. Ah, they've seen wisdom at last. They know if they fixed it again, just kick it off again. Oh, poor Penny. That assistant. Alright, Gumshoe's probably gonna tell me, oh, don't touch this. Remains of the employee's lunch are scattered around. Everyone is too shocked to clean up these sea bones, but no one of the plates minus the soup. Slide into the DMs. Must be a storage room, that's where they keep the film equipment. Cool candy, get your chips gum. It's so normal, haha. Window to the dressing room, the glass is rough, you can't see inside. Sign on the dressing room door. Low powers must be neat to have your own. Okay. And the door to the dressing room, not locked. Let's talk with Gumshoe. A plate. Let's just go down in order here. So you're looking for traces of sleeping pills. How? For thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to those sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change color.
Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright.
Haha.
So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills? Looks like it. The steak plate is added to the court record. Haha. There's so many flies on that though. Oh, wow. The investigation, let's talk about the investigation a bit. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. Some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. What? How's Edgeworth doing, anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room, and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle. Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Yep. Sleeping pill bottle added to the court record. So yeah, there are bits and pieces that I did not put together that Phoenix did. Or that I had to put in a court. And what if I present him with something? I don't know what I would present him with, actually. Let's move into the dressing room.
Hey, it's Penny, hi.
What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess Whoops won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But Whoop's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of the Steel Samurai. What? No. Episode 13 or episode 14? Or is it like 24 or something? Let's see. That's quite a neck she has, I just noticed. Let's first examine. Regular suits among the costumes, it's its own clothes. Locked window, it doesn't open much. Looks like he was sleeping here. Oh, sorry, I haven't cleaned up here yet. No, please, well, you know what, feel free. Honestly. There's a box for snacks on the table. They must give us to employees, and it's completely empty. Hahaha, yeah. I can feel Maya's eyes burning into my neck. Powder's bag. Put all of Lip's personal belongings in there. He'll be able to come pick him up, right? I'm sure he'll come by, yes. Yeah, probably. The array of cosmetics. This was the wig used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Wow, you remembered. Yeah, because she told me twice. I'll please have mirrors like this. Check my hairdo when I look in a mirror. Not quite as spiky as usual. Interesting. Alright, let's talk. Mr. Hammer. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes. On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. She stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Oh, we're getting somewhere, baby. Oh yeah. Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything, she said, apparently. Some dirt. What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. This is why he stopped being a star, because she had that dirt. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then? "5 years ago. An accident 5 years ago. Yes, in Studio 2. The trailer there was part of the film set. Could you tell us what happened?" Sorry. I don't think I can. They really don't want us to talk about it. It was another murder, wasn't it? Jack Hammer murdered someone, perhaps? Or it was an accident? Last episode, what do you think of that Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its program. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. The studio policy. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand. But how can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, they really won't. That's not how it works. Kids basically just have one hero that they follow their entire childhood. And anything else, they just like, oh, that's new stuff, that's baby shows. That's how kids are. If the program ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. And this is... a fan collected all of these photographs. Kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone.
You're right.
Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago.
Okay.
5 years ago? Can you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died. It was Hammer's fault.
But someone died?
It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But that it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. So he stopped taking on big roles probably just to avoid that coming out, avoid the consequences, avoid the attention on him. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know? Thanks, we'll try asking her, if she'll talk. Well, guess we're moving. Nothing more to talk about here. Nothing more to investigate. Go to the main gate to Miss Olabag. What, you're still slinking around?
You like the place so much, why don't you take over for me?
The old windbag doesn't look so good.
Everybody's doing their darndest to forget old Hammer.
Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Miss Vasquez, that's who they think made it into what it is today.
Hammer.
It was all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth. Froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe you should keep a safe distance. "5 years ago, I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago."
Who did you hear that from?
Huh?
Nichols.
Nichols, Penny Nichols. Penny Nichols, like those ancient coins that they used. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he?
Whippersnappers. Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun?
No, it's important for the case. We're just doing our job to protect Mr. Powers.
You claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
Yeah, we do have proof. I have proof right here. It's the fact that, fingerprints. Yeah. There's Jack Hammer's fingerprints. Here's my proof.
What's a little empty bottle supposed to be?
That's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it.
What does that prove? I mean, I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that you used blue pills on Powers?
Steak plate. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Oh, well, yes, so?
This is the plate that you used to eat the steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate.
I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul.
Miss Oldbag?
Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in.
Miss Oldbag.
You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia.
Oh.
She silenced that paparazzi.
Actually, a singular paparazzi is called a paparazzo.
That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio.
I see.
But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to harm anyone.
Miss Oldbag.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, Miss Oldbag.
Here, take this.
A photograph? The photo that the paparazzo took? Wait a second. This is the picture. This is the trailer in Studio 2.
Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence.
Why do they keep such dangerous props and stuff around the studio where they're filming action scenes? Why do they keep actual dangerous stuff there that can actually kill people? This is just... Why? How old are the events that took place here? But how did you get this?
It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. And now we have a scrollable court record. Alright, let's move. You know what? Let's go ahead and ask. Wait, no, Powers wouldn't know anything about it, would he? Because he's kind of new. So he wouldn't know anything about 5 years ago. So let's not go there. So let's go outside Studio 1. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I think the only thing to do is to present the photograph that she worked so hard to destroy and just present it right back in her face. Basically, show the killer that we have evidence that the victim killed somebody. I can't think of anything else to do. I really can't. Shall we? Shall we? Will she take it from me? Because this would be key evidence that the spear might not be the murder weapon. Hold up. Let's examine. Nope. Nothing new to say there. Nothing new to say about anything. Not now, at least. I guess I have to present it. I guess I gotta present this. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? I will. Old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right, anyway. Miss Vasquez. You hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. No, the smoke seems to be just flowing as straight as ever. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. She didn't take the photograph. Okay. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? That's Vasquez. You were using that incident. You were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids' shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now? Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure it was an accident. But you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh. I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me? What's all this about? What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? How are you so sure this is an accident? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Well, that is what she would have us believe. Otherwise, why would she be blackmailing it? She would be blackmailing to threatening to tell everyone that it was murder. And now that we know that it existed, that the accident happened, now she wants us to believe that it was murder. Because she's like, if this information gets out, it gets out against him. That is how she's playing it. We have no reason to believe that it was or was not an accident. But where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for years, 5 years, over a mere accident? Well, yeah, it looked like it very well could have been murder, and yeah, you're trying to frame him for murder. You're blackmailing. It was an opportunity for you to threaten to frame him for murder. It was a perfect opportunity for you to frame him for murder. Yeah, that's exactly what you would do. You would run his life. And you ran him hard, yeah. Because you're just like a monster. Like, why would he come over here to kill you? Oh. But like, why would he come over here to kill you if you didn't deserve it? If you weren't lying? But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of cameras, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So basically it's Vasquez's word against Old Bag's as to either Old Bag being a crazed fan or Vasquez having ties to the Mafia. Which I feel like there's higher evidence. I mean, there's high evidence for both, but like the photograph disappearing, honestly, both are probably true. Vasquez probably has ties to the Mafia, and Old Bag probably did wrench it out of his hands as a crazed fan. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now. But what? This is valuable evidence, boys. Yep, here we go. Here's the Mafia. Yep, she's gonna take the picture from me. She's gonna beat me up. I'm gonna die. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why would D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! And we're dead. And we lost the game. Hold it right there. Gumshoe, I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Of course Gumshoe heard everything. He's the best detective ever. He listens when I uncover everything. All the evidence. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. This is going to be the big moment, the big rehearsal for tomorrow. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared. Huh? Don't mention it. I'm just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, it's just... I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. And we've reached a save point, but it is the last save point. Certainly. I have the photo still. I still have it. Final day trial. This is the kind of situation that I really came here to practice for. Is being put on the spot, having the guilty person right in front of me, and having to prove their innocence even though they're in high standing and have a lot against me. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in Studio 2 and the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Ha 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 ha. The prosecution calls D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? Smoking allowed indoors in this time period? That is crazy. In a public courtroom, no less. Like, bro, like, really, what the fuck? D. Vasquez, I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Yeah. Poor Edgeworth, getting horrible people on the stand. I mean, the kid wasn't a bad person, the kid was a nice kid. But it's the other people. I mean, Old Bag was actually nice too. Just everybody's kid is bad, is a bad witness. Not a good testimony. Very well, Mr. Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. And we are very certain that she's guilty. Day of the murder. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had sound tape. At 4, when the statue was finished being cleared, that was when they went to Studio 1 for the rehearsal. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. That was the time of the murder. Yes. Sam and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about your part of the testimony. About one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk, what with that monkey's head toppling over. So you thought a van would be safer, of a larger hitbox? Something that can get hit more easily, and pinned, and stuck? The van is added to, the evidence. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. It's the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. The day of the murder. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. Okay, well, that would have been before security got there. Yes. I don't have any evidence to contradict this. Okay. I just want to... By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4 p.m. Hold it. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one? No one left during the meeting. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. This would be after thing. And where exactly was that? When exactly was that? I've forgotten. That is a fucking lie. Maybe you could try remembering? No. Meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You'd think? Come on. All you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. In the van. Manella used this van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in Studio 2 van. Oh, right. Hold up. Van. Okay. At 2:30 we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. The time of the murder. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Slaps his hand on his desk. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Sound I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Present the autopsy, because clearly one of you was not eating a T-bone steak, because one of you had to have murdered him. But let's just press her for now. You have someone who can verify this. Sal, yeah. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. She committed murder during that break. She wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that she didn't eat that steak. Do I have evidence? Yes, I do. I do, because the steak came from the employee area. Yes. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to me. I entered the trailer a little before. The meeting began at noon sharp. Ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. Fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Had a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sound I ate T-bone steaks in front of the trailer. Present the steak plate found in the employee area. She never went to the employee area, so she didn't have any steak.
Objection!
Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. Well, what's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? This isn't where I thought he was going with this, but okay. I think I know how. You eat a boneless steak. You eat the bone too. You didn't eat the steak. She didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? A meeting with the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order. What are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. And then Edgeworth is gonna be like, no, it was the spear. Isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let's have a battle of wits, you and I. I did, Vasquez. Okay. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Huh? You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, as I knew all along. I knew actually from the very beginning that a prop should not have been the murder weapon. From the very, very beginning of the case. I thought that was very, very sus. And then as soon as I saw the fence, I was like, oh, it all makes sense. What is the meaning of all this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. This photograph from 5 years ago. Wrong, Mr. Wright. But I haven't said anything yet. I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present the wrong evidence. I can sense it too with my fey blood. Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all the sensing. Right, okay, here's the real evidence, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. The autopsy says he was pierced with a spear. It was broken and mended with duct tape, so that might be the evidence. The van is not the murder weapon. Yeah, I think it's the fact that it was mended with duct tape. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. I broke during the action scene run through that morning. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume like this through the chest? Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Damn, he doesn't get to do his job, does he? Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what the weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Yes, I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I mean, if he would, then he would have made that claim way earlier. I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Yeah. Here we go. 5-year-old photo. Look at this photo. Well, what is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order, order. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate incident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. The fallen man in this photo, see how the fence post pierced him through the chest? Oh, what are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside in her Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? He could stop others. He could impale... he could stop others from being found impaled on a fence post. But he couldn't stop himself. Or Vasquez could cover up other people's murders, but she couldn't cover up her own. Oh ho, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Mr. Hammer died at the trailer as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? Yes, how could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted for 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Jack Hammer could have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume. There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She couldn't deal with it at the time because the path was blocked. She couldn't deal with it. 15 minutes is kind of a short amount of time. You see, even I cannot do the impossible, therefore, Mr. Wright, I didn't do it. Agreed? Not agreed. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do it indeed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. How she carried the body? Easy. The van. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Yeah. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Manella was a conspirator? Well, of course he was, yeah. He was outside eating his T-bone steak when the murder happened. Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that all alone. Also, don't forget they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Ah yes, the incinerator. Yes. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun. I win. Okay. So, what happens next? Don't... me? You don't have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost something like that? She did say that. I just said that. But wait, so you mean... D. Vasquez. So it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. We're all waiting for the confession. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits, and the results of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? I have decisive proof. I have it. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. Or, what do I do now? Okay. I should ask her to testify again because as either she did it or Manila did it. And either way, it was the two of them working together. Let's see. Do I have evidence that it was her? I mean, yeah, I think the steak plate is evidence because No, it's actually not. It's just evidence that Manila brought the steak from the first place. I'm just gonna ask her to testify again. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? Well, you'd have to explain Manila. That's what you'd have to explain. You'd ask the same questions, I'd get the same answers. A waste of time. Not really. Not really. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Objection. Edgeworth is objecting. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear the testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed. Verily I say. Ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body. Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one that had said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that? Well, this would be a guilty verdict if she did it. We want her guilty verdict. He realizes there's no chance of Powers getting a guilty verdict, so may as well get someone guilty. Edgeworth. After finding the body. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Is there any evidence that Powers was actually there one day? Oh, no. I don't think there is evidence that Powers was there due to discovering me. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and decoration notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Okay. I was with Sal and Oldbag, with the security lady, when we found the body. She turned off the computers though, when they went to go find the body, so that's why there would be no photos snapped of that. Okay. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Always press harder. Actually, I don't know. I could make a fool out of myself with that. 10 minutes before, though. 10 minutes before. Press harder, see if she contradicts herself at all. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Ha ha ha, she just contradicted herself. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Blah, blah, blah. The witness will continue her testimony. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. She just said though. That the others... Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember. Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us. Did you expect me to be calm? Certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Ha ha ha. Can I just press harder on everything that she says? And just some of it just will not get anywhere. I'll press harder. Yeah, sure, why not? Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body, and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at the location. No one noticed when he was missing. Really, all that hair and that big muscular body like doesn't stand out, really. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue. I immediately called upon the police. Then Powers showed up. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. It was silence, completely silent. She's contradicting herself. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then silence, dead silence. Not dead silence because Old Bag was accusing him. Was she not? Silence. Hey Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. She just said everything was silent. She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, it's too soon. She was accusing him hard. The detective arrests Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word. Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. Photograph meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything here I can use. She said it was silent, and then she said Old Bag was accusing. Loud. Security was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. Oh, everybody was silent. No, everyone was silent as soon as Powers showed up, is what she fucking said. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Do I have anything to contradict that? Yeah, asked to be left out. Yes, it seems that everyone else is questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved. Thus they covered for us. Covered for you, or covered it up for you, yeah. There must have been a lot writing on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. I went back for the trailer to get my script and direction notes. I will press her on this, because if she went back on foot, then how the hell did the truck get back there, or the van, or whatever? The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Looks like he's not pressing on the things that I want him to press on. So pressing harder I don't think would get me anywhere. I'll back off on that for now. I'll hold back. I'm sure she's already anticipated anything we can throw at her. Or anything that Phoenix can throw at her. Then I went home. I'm back to the trailer to get script and direction notes. Let's see. Monkey's head, didn't do anything. Hold up. The camera had the picture of where he was. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Okay, hang on. Pointing at Powers and saying he did it. Okay, the assistant was there too. A silent old bag security lady when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Now, he would have been at Studio 2 as per this, or he would have been already there if this was him in the samurai suit. So, yeah, if this was him, then he went that way. Now that just places him at the scene of the crime. This one does, just places him at the scene of the crime. Oh wait, no. It places him at the scene of the crime, wherever that may be. So he wouldn't be absent if this is him. And if it's not him, then he didn't do it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna present this. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow. It clearly contradicts the, I thought, it's just new lines for errors here. You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. Objection overruled. Yeah, okay. Assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Well, the photograph would have. There would have been a photograph if he had. Okay, if he had gone to Studio 2 from Studio 1 at the time. Well, they would have passed him. They would have. Steak plate. I could probably put the steak plate with the traces of sleeping pills to contradict that Powers did it. Immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Security, the old bag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. She asked to be left out of the proceedings, and then she went back to the trailer to get her script and direction notes, and then she went home. There's no evidence that she didn't go back. Okay, well... Well then, let's press run this again, and do the press harder this time. Script and direction notes, yes, quite important, those valuable, wouldn't do to have them stolen. And, wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. And why would that be? There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Well, she would have brought her notes to the rehearsal. She wouldn't have known that there was a murder until she got there. I am seeing the sun rising. Oh boy. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Objection. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statements, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. I mean, Phoenix really should have come up with that on his own, like, really. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left him behind. left him behind. Went back to the trail to get script and direction notes. Knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any scenes. Hammer wasn't injured. I will present Powers' photo, in which that is Hammer in the photo. I'll present the samurai spear, which is evidence that Hammer is not the one who was injured.
Objection!
Your Honor, what do you think about this is not going to be the correct thing. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Yeah, Hammer is not the one who was injured though. I'm gonna press her, and then if that doesn't get anywhere, then I'm going to pull out the photo. How did you know about the injury?
How did I know? Sal, he told me.
Sal, the director? I have to find something to peg this on right here. Everything we've done will be gonna waste. Leaving you, Nick. Go get him. What was the sound, old bag? The security lady. When we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, old bag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and directions. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. I will present a photo of what was supposed to be Powers. And if that doesn't work, then I would have to present the steak plate that Powers beat, which had the sleeping pills. Wait, no, because he took a nap. He slept because of the sleeping pills. Thought it was because of his injury, though. Hold up. Can I present... I can't present a person as evidence. Okay. You knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes. But Hammer was not the one injured, Hammer was the one dead. Powers was the one injured. Yeah. I already presented the spear. I'm going to go with I'm gonna try this. I don't know what else I would do. Unless I mean, no, it has to be this new thing. It has to be this. Because this is the most obvious contradiction.
Objection!
Oh, hey, the music changed. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. But it was Will Powers. Well, what? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. But pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it. It was Sal who told me. Oh, that's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manello was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai was limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order, order, I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? She's just, yeah, she's gonna be silent. Just dead silent. Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Of course I can prove it. Okay. I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in the murder. It was self-defense. Yes, it was self-defense. Because he was going to confront her. He was going to confront her about the blackmail. Yeah. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's helm, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-Tsar. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss D. Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me, and I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. Reveal evidence, or she had no motive. I'm thinking she had no motive, that it was self-defense. Because, like, yeah, I have straight up no evidence. I mean, I have no evidence, she just had no motive. It was self-defense. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Yep, I knew it. I guessed it. Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of them for all those years. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. But it was self-defense, so... Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere, we're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, goodness. It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please don't die. Please. That was 5 years ago. Congratulations, Mr. White. Or Mr. Wright. I lose again. I keep looking at those pictures of her coming out onto the porch, and I'm thinking that her pipe is like a plate with a steak on it, but it's just it's her pipe. Mr. Edgeworth, Where's Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. We did it. It only took 10 hours. That is all. Court is adjourned. October 20th, 1:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's so sad. It's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Why did he want to blame you? Because Mr. Monkey's head broke? No. Oh, because you get all the love from the kids. I don't know, because, yeah. Because of the influence you have, because you're so great. I don't know. Sure. Yeah, let's go with this. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammond wanted to put blame on you because... Take that! It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids show and was the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, Whip. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty old costume and, the show's gone. The show is over. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ah. The neck, Edgeworth. Say something, Mr. Wright. I'm not so good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Well, Phoenix really should have thought of the stuff that he did as well. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. What? Oh, Mr. Powers, yeah. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They're only served to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't you ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. And he's gone. Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if. They're rivals, right, Nick?
For now we are, I guess.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
What is the deal? And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change.
Nice.
They went back to making kids shows again. Oh my gosh, Pink Princess, really? Really?
Nick, this is it. The new show starts today. You're going to watch it with me, right?
I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay?
We have to trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that Whip gets to play the lead again?
He's playing the Pink Princess?
I wonder if they'll show his face for this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real girl powers. I mean, he has a good face. I will admit he has quite a nice face. That finishes my water, and episode 4 has been unlocked. Oh boy. It looks like quite a thing. I think I'm going to do that on Tuesday. I will absolutely save my progress. 6 hours, 7 minutes, 49 seconds. But the stream was somehow 10 hours. I don't understand this system that keeps track of the time, but wait, what? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What does this say? What? This right here? Why does it say 2021? What? The year is 6698. So why the hell does the save file say that I saved in 2021? Is there some sort of like canon time travel thing in this game where like a year, or like it's the same year but like a certain number of years back, just because of the re-release being what, 20 years ago? Is that what it is? Because the original release was in what, 2001? So the re-release being in 6678, that would make this the 20th year since then. So it would be 2021. Yeah, actually that's kind of cute, honestly. That's kind of cute that they did that. I like that. Alright, well, let's get some funky music going in here. Some good old... Oh. Is this a new chapter, or is this just... Yeah, this is a new chapter, isn't it? This is going to be, I guess this is a sneak peek at, next... Yeah, this is a sneak peek at next week's stream. Oh! Sneak peek at next week's stream. Yep. Okay, well, thank you for watching. If you've enjoyed, please smash the like button, the follow button, the subscribe button, whatever buttons exist on the platform you're watching on right now. And, yeah, my next stream will be tomorrow. Well, I guess actually technically today at 8 p.m. EST.